What's up, everybody? Just thought I'd try to do a little short live. I don't know if anybody's going to show up or not. We'll see. What's up, Full Throttle? Hadn't had anybody show up yet, buddy. Just got it kicked off. Not real sure. Been moving. Been been really busy today. Still gonna be moving tomorrow. Actually packing the bench up is what I'm doing. If you notice, I'll try to do this. If you notice up there on that shelf, no models up there no more. We uh we're in the process of moving right this second. Got to move. Hopefully, be out of here tomorrow. So, just trying to pack up. That's all. Got three watching. Put the link in here and see if we can get some people come on in. That's the link. If anybody wants to jump in here, come on. Now we got 6 watching. Anybody wants to come in? Links right there on the screen in the comments. Come on. We're just gonna shoot the bull. That's all. Trying to see who might be in here. Let's see. Trying to shoot some text messages, guys. Hello, Terry Monacar with Glenn. How you doing, Glenn? I'm doing good, buddy. We're just moving, all. Got most of my stuff packed up. I'm just trying to put some paint and all that in boxes, and hopefully tomorrow's going to be the last day of it. We'll be done with it. Hopefully. That way I can get set up and start my lives and start my videos again. I ain't done a video in a little while, so just been dreading this. I got a few things back here in the back. If you can see them, I know I got a glare. I don't know. I probably can't cover that up. That I got a. If you see that right there, that's my 54 right there above my finger. I made a gasser out of it. I ain't been touching it because it used that alclad paint on it and it's still wet. It's been drying for over a month. Real tacky. And then that's a 67 GTO sitting right there. And this right here that's got the glare on it is my 55 Chevy. Let me see if I can. It's going to be shaky, but we'll see if we can get the glare off of it. That's my 55 Chevy I've been working on. And then I got a new little project. Be right there. That deserter. I got a set of wheels that I had Miguel over at Devil Dog. He printed me up some resin wheels for that. That's actually the body for it up here, sitting there in that case. You can see, I'll probably see a little better if I put my finger down here. That's a deserter body right there in that corner. I'll kind of show you a picture of the mock-up of it. It's once I get done with it, it's gonna be a nice setup. What's up, Terry 2? Terry 1. Come on in for a minute, man. I'll throw a link in there for you, man. I ain't seen you on here in a while, buddy. Been kind of worried about you. Come on in here for a minute, Terry. We ain't gonna be on here all night. Finna show Glenn this picture of this deserter that we putting these big wheels on. Oh, me too, Glenn. Man, like I say, that right there that you see at the end of my fingertips, and Terry over at the Hobby Barn will tell you, I've had a hard time keeping my hands off of it, but that right there, that model there, here's the kit. I'll show you the box. This is what it's actually supposed to look like. That is the kit right there. And try to turn it where it glares off of. That's what it's supposed to be like. And we made a gasser out of it. Let's see. Rain and humidity had me down. I bet it did, buddy. I bet it did. Step on in here for a minute, Terry. If you don't, if you feel okay. Trying to see if I got a couple of comparisons, Glenn, on these wheels and stuff. I'll show you this picture I got it on my phone. But this is what we're doing with the Deserter. That's actually the stock rims that comes in the kit. I had some custom Super Swampers made, and I'm going to show you the difference between the stock wheels and those wheels that's on the truck now. I don't know if you'll be able to see that real good. Those wheels on the left are the ones I had printed, and the ones that are on the right are the original tires from the Deserter kit. Those are Super Swampers. That'll kind of show you how wide those tires are. That's what that truck's going to look like. I'm just working on the suspension right now on it. I'm trying to get the lift right on it. Not sure exactly whether I'm going to do a tad higher lift in front of that truck. I don't want it sitting way up in there, but I'm wanting to give it a little bit of nose height, but not much. You know how they used to do them back in the 80s when they were running around with the trucks that had just a little bit higher lift in the front than they did in the back. It wasn't much. Appreciate that full throttle, man. I really do. Like I say, it's just something I've been wanting to do for a while. Hadn't seen a whole lot of guys out here doing the, four-wheel drive, putting big tires under it. I just thought it would be something different. Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to turn out good, Glenn. I got some plans for it. I'm not trying to go overboard with it. Not going. I'm thinking about trying to put a 572 big block in it. I just like to say, normally when I do stuff like this, I just I got you full throttle, Butch. I just overthink things. I've got my basic plan, but I've also got some other things that I've thought about, but I don't know whether I'm going to actually do them or not. I'm going to try to stick to the basic instead of going overboard with this one, hopefully. There's a link, guys. Anybody's welcome. Y'all drop in. Wished I could get. Terry's saying he's trying to get himself set up. So maybe Terry at the Hobby Barn's going to come in here for a minute. We just shoot the bull, carry on some conversation with y'all, and it ain't going to be all night, but we'll do it for a little while. Just trying to break up this moving mess we've been doing today. I'm bad about these names, Butch. Man, it's hard for me to remember all this stuff, but no harm meant, man. No harm. But anybody's welcome. I mean, if anybody wants to step in, can step in, just hit that link. I just put it up there and follow through the link, and you can come on in here, and like I say, we'll just shoot the bull. I got you, buddy. There's so many of these guys out here, and I go by screen names, and it's hard for me to remember the actual names. You know how it goes. It's not no harm meant. So. I was hoping I was going to be able to get. I was hoping I was going to be able to get Josh to come on in too. I ain't been on in a while because I ain't had time. Been trying to pack all this mess up and still just got a lot of stuff still in here, and I got to try to get it all out of here tomorrow. I got a U-Haul sitting out front. There he is, my buddy. What's up, man? It's been a little bit. Man, I'm telling you, I've missed doing this. I'm telling you, I have missed it. I have looked at this freaking phone and looked at your going through your subscribers and look, man, and I'm going, oh my God, he ain't even on, I'm going, oh crap. What's up, Keith?
I kind of figured you've been busy with the move and everything.
I'm busy right in the middle of it, brother. But I said I got to break up the monotony, man. I got stuff thrown all over this bed. We've moved half of it today, and hopefully we're gonna get the other half done tomorrow and be done with this.
Heck yeah.
It's nothing that I look forward to. Oh my God. I'm in here right now, still packing up some of the model stuff, and you see the shelf up there.
Yeah, it's looking a little empty.
Yeah, you ain't got nothing on it no more.
Yeah.
Let me get it turned back around here a little bit. But yeah, got to digging around today, packing up models and stuff, and you ain't gonna believe what I found that I had and didn't even realize I had.
What's that?
Yo Yamamoto or whatever it is.
Yamato.
Yeah, I got a 350 scale.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I damn sure got it. I knew I had a boat around here, and I knew I got an Alabama, but I didn't know I had that Yamato. Yeah, I got one.
Heck yeah.
So that'll be something I can do, later.
Yeah.
Right now I'm trying to thin all this stuff out, and I'm gonna take what I've been working on, so I can get set up at the new place. But I got to get all this moved before I can even do that. I mean,
I hear you. Oh man, I've been busy in two other builds. I
was finna say you probably done got something finished since I talked to you.
Oh yeah.
Keith, ain't no big deal, brother. I've not forgot you. I mean, I know that me and you talked a little while back. I was trying to see if the shipping was going to go down. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you what I got. This is actually the stuff that I got set aside for you, Keith.
I'll be right back.
Yep, that's a Coke machine right there, Keith. Sorry about the dog, everybody. That's Coke bottles for you, Keith. Here's another Coke machine. That's the glass that goes in this other Coke machine. But there's another Coke machine, Keith. I'm gonna have to go get this dog, I guess. That's Coca-Cola decals for that machine, that Coke machine. There's more Coca-Cola decals. Coca-Cola decals for the truck. You can't see them, but that's what it is. I'm just, like I say, I'm just trying to wait and see if this shipping mess is gonna go down a little bit, and then I'm gonna ship this over to you. I ain't forgot about you, buddy. But yeah, I'll get you the my email address, Keith, is actually in my about on my YouTube channel. I think you've already sent me some stuff anyway, as far as me and you talking on
Okay, we're gonna move some shit around. Get the F-350 out of the way.
Oh yeah. That right there is nice itself. I just actually seen Hobby Barn Terry was on Matthew and Jason was having a little thing going earlier.
Yeah.
I watched a little bit of that, and they got off. It was a little over an hour, and I ain't really sure what's going. I don't know if Brian's still taking a break or what, but that right there is a little bit neat. I like that.
That is a 70 Camaro that I've wide bodied.
Yeah, I see that.
And it's getting ZZ 632 big block.
That's nice. That's nice.
I finished up doing the body work today. I got the hood scoop on, the wide body fenders.
Yep.
I'm not sure what set of wheels I'm going to go with yet.
What's up, Mr. Terry?
Hey.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Terry.
I had to get my breath before I could get on here. I got in here, my heart rate was 135.
Woo!
I've been in here once a day.
Yeah. What's up? What's up, Neiman? I see you there, Neiman. How you doing, buddy?
Camaro out of the way for you, Terry.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, I think we all been worried about you, Terry. We ain't seen you and heard from you in a while, and
Well, ain't been nobody doing any live streams. You ain't been doing none, and Brian quit doing any, so ain't been on nobody's.
I told y'all when I disappeared, I was moving, and that's what.
Yeah, I figured you was moving's the reason why you got doing that.
Yeah, I'm right dead in the middle of it right now. I just
you get my shop card yet?
I did. Finally, I did.
Well,
I know you saw this.
I just have not done.
Yeah, I seen that, Josh.
I know y'all saw this the night that it got done and everything. So she's just chilling out right now. Terry,
that right there is sweet, son.
What Super Sport Terry ain't seen.
Dude, look
Yeah,
at that.
I seen that one. I seen that one too on either Facebook or Instagram, one of the two. I can't remember.
That is badass there now.
Yeah, that's wicked as hell.
Ooh, I like the exhaust, man. I like that the way you did that. Yes, sir. That is sweet.
Did the gold lining on the inside like I said I wanted to do.
Yeah. Like a heat shield.
And it just sits right down on top.
That is sweet, buddy.
Ooh.
That is sweet.
Oh.
Those are my 2 big Acme submissions for this year.
Yeah, it's like I put in that comment and told you they're going to have to start a class of their own for you.
Yeah. It's called Scratch Build.
That right there is in the class by itself.
Yes, sir.
And I went with Tamiya dark copper for the wheels.
Yep, that turned out good.
Took me forever to settle on a grill and wheel color, but
that Camaro looks good. Name it. This Camaro's gonna look good.
But I went in and did my hoses.
Chat room yet. Waiting on this slow ass computer.
Put my hoses and everything on my transcooler and my radiator and
yeah, did a lot
everything.
Of work.
Everything's plumbed.
You say Nemo's in the chat room?
Yep.
Hey, Nemo.
Yep, he's in the chat.
Yeah, I spoke to him earlier in Matthew's live stream. Seen you on there too, Fred.
Yeah, I jumped in right at the end. Like I say, we've been moving all day, and I'm just trying to take a little break, you know.
Yeah, there's a bunch of us on Matthew's live stream with Jason on there.
It was 80
Blue Ox. Yeah.
Yeah,
had any good pork chops lately, Josh?
Hey, well, she told me to tell y'all, and hang on a minute, let me get this camera turned back around. Let's see here. She told me to tell y'all before she left today that y'all could go back to calling me pork chop man, because she went back. She went back to work today. Yeah.
Same place.
Same place.
I hear you.
She started.
That's the best way. That's the best way to get a raise is to quit and then get them to hire you back.
Yeah.
Tell them you have to have more money to come back though.
She went to missing it, and they wanted her to come back, so she went ahead and came back. So.
Well, I'm sure there's probably a little bit of. She probably told him that she needed to be treated a little bit better. I'm sure.
Well, she did. I stopped in about 2 weeks ago because, like I said, her boss and long complicated deal. That Mustang that I was working on a while back ago, that '67 GT that I finished in Acapulco Blue.
Yep.
The guy that I built that for has been like a dad to me most of my adult life. I don't know if I told y'all, but I don't have a whole lot to do with my actual dad. We talk from time to time now. We went 10 years without speaking, and I've had 2 guys in my life since then. One of them just passed away a few months ago, and fortunately, I still have David. And I built the Mustang for him. Well, before that, his younger brother is married to my wife's boss. And they've got either a 67 or 68 Ford Bronco. And they wanted a model of it. So about a year ago, I built a Revell 125th scale Bronco, and I built it box stock, lifted completely box stock. And, in doing so, kind of brought them and myself and my wife a little bit closer as, I don't just look at her employer now as a friend or somebody she works for. As much as I look at her like family, And I was coming home from work. About a week or 2 ago, and I stopped because I saw Shay sitting in the parking lot. And I stopped over there and I talked to her, and she's just talking about how much she missed my wife and wanted her to come back and stuff. And I told her I would talk to her. So I went home, talked to my wife. She called, and they must have talked on the phone for an hour and a half. And We left to go somewhere and ended up coming back home, and she saw her standing out there. My wife asked me if I'd take her and drop her off and let her talk to her. And she just pretty much told her, like, look, I'd love to come back to work, but you're going to have to not let this stress stuff get to you, to the point where you're talking to people however you want to.
Mm-hmm.
And she went back tonight, so there's no telling what she's going to bring me home to eat.
Well, hopefully it'll be a pork chop.
But that's what she told me. She said, and she said this. She said, you tell Terry and Terry that they can start calling you pork chop man again. That I'll eventually bring you some pork chops home. I said, all right, that'll work for me.
Well, we got another Terry in the chat room, looks like now, since I got the chat room up.
Very well.
Terry 4.
Yep. Guys, y'all don't pay me no back and paint up, okay?
Yeah, I was going to speak to you earlier, Butch, and didn't get a chance to before I come in here.
I can't get over these two trucks, man.
Yeah, they look good, man. They really look good.
Especially like
I had no doubt they were gonna turn out good, man.
They were built together. They were finished within a week of each other.
Yeah, that's badass, buddy. That is badass. Like I say, y'all don't pay me no mind. I'm packing. Trying to get some of this paint put up.
You can take me off full screen now if you want to.
Yeah, I've got my hobby room tore all to pieces too.
I just cleaned my shit. I cleaned my shit back up for the day.
I had to buy another shelf, and Son's put it up for me today, or scooted these two other ones that I had down and put another one built, put it up, and put my big rig kits on top of it, and I still got to put the ones I got sitting here on the floor on it. I got my case like you got behind you, Terry, Carney case for my car, so I got hit in the mail. I believe I got it Thursday. I got it in this Son to unbox it. I've got it sitting here on the floor, ain't got it on the wall yet. But,
just tell him be careful though when he puts it on the wall. Don't tighten them screws down too bad, because if he does, it's gonna break that back.
Yeah.
Just tell him to snug it up. Don't get real tight with it, because it will crack the back of that case.
Yeah, I was going to tell him to not tighten it all the way down tight.
Yeah. I got one that the whole back cracked on. I had one anyway.
He took it out of the box, so I wanted to check it, before it got too many days went by to I could send it back if it was messed up or broke or anything. But it's perfect. It ain't got a scratch on the plastic nowhere. The mirror is everything. It's perfect on it.
That's good.
Which they had it boxed good too. I mean, I didn't think it was ever going to get it unpacked.
Yeah, they kept it good. There ain't no doubt now.
Yeah. Took it out of the box and come in, and they had it wrapped in more stuff, and then they had all that other packing or plastic wrapped around it, and cardboard cover like over it. And I told him, I said, they sure wasn't planning on getting tore up.
No, you ain't gonna. It's pretty tight in that box. I mean, it don't move around. I grant you. Put on there now.
It didn't move.
Problem with it.
Which he laid it down, and cut it open, from the top, step sliding it out the side and cut it, open where you just pick straight up out of there. But then all that styrofoam and everything they had in the corners and stuff too. I mean, there wasn't no way it was going to tear it up.
No, like I say, they're really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the NASCAR one that's holds 24 models.
Yeah,
mine should fit everything I've got. Should fit in it. I know some people said that their pickup trucks and stuff won't fit, but apparently they don't. They must have bought the wrong size. One.
Mine's a 21 compartment. Mine are a little bit taller than they normally are for a NASCAR. NASCAR is kind of short.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure this one here is 24. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 6, 8 rows down and 3 rows across.
Yeah, but your distance between shelves are probably about 4 inches.
Yeah, that's about what it is.
It's about 4 inches. Mine is about 5 or 4.5, 5 inches.
Yeah.
Is what mine is.
Well, I don't have any pickup trucks anyway, so I
Yeah. Now, I mean, most of your stuff fit in there. I mean, if you do a gasser or something like that, you might have some difficulty getting it in. But
thanks, Glenn. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now this
gonna go in
this
there.
30 model Woody that Charlie Mack built for me for an appreciation build.
Yep.
It should fit in there without any problem from the looks of it.
Yeah.
That's about the tallest kit that I have. Everything else is just all muscle cars mostly.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
Some bitch is front heavy as hell.
Hey, Butch, I got mine off of it's Carney.
It's CarneyPlastic.com.
Yeah.
That's who it is.
Now Amazon has them too, but they're a lot higher.
Yeah. You get them for what'd you get for yours, Terry? About $139?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazon wants $169.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're gonna do them, Butch, go to CarneyPlastics.com.
Yeah, and they got different ones to choose from. They even got them for the the little 64 Hot Wheels and everything.
Yep, I've got that too.
Or you can get them for like dragsters, rail jobs. You can buy them to fit that. I mean, they got about any kind you want.
Yep.
Funny cars that you can actually raise the top on them, if you want. Yep. But they might only have like 8 slots or 12 slots, in the case, but they make a case just about for everything.
Yep. Just check them out, Butch, because like I say, you can pretty much get anything as far as for building plastics. Like he says, you can get a top fuel funny car. You can get them for top fuel drag. They got them for everything. They actually got it all listed and got pictures of everything on the website.
Yeah. Hey, Marcus.
No, not in there.
I might be to have me a halfway set up hobby room to get over here to the other place. So if I get that freaking room cleaned up and straightened out, them cats was in, I may just use that as my hobby room.
It's a pretty good size room.
Oh yeah, it's the whole length, the whole width of the house. I mean, I say from the front of the house to the back of the house is how wide it is, or how deep it is. And then it's probably I don't know, 12, 15 feet wide. Good size place.
I was watching somebody's video the other day, but I can't remember who it is. I got Alzheimer's so bad it's pitiful. But he said that his room was 20 foot long and 12 foot wide.
Yeah, that's probably.
I wish mine was.
Yeah, I'd love to have a build area that damn big.
What this is it was a carport at one time, and they closed it in. Is what they did.
Oh.
So
that's the reason why it's big.
Yeah, if you can picture a carport, you'll know about what it is.
Yeah. Well, that'd be a pretty good sized hobby room.
Yeah. What's up, Dalton? How you doing?
Dalton. Dalton, tell you how much rain we've had lately. I thought for a day or two there I was going to have to start going out and gathering up all the animals in by twos.
Like
loading them up on the ark.
I was more worried about you than anything because I went in there.
It's been rough on me.
You wasn't even lit up. You ain't even on, and I'm saying, I hope you're okay.
Yeah, it's just hard for me when it rains like that and humidity gets sky high. It's hard for me to even just get up out of the chair.
Yep, I understand.
Especially if it's like 2 or 3 days in a row.
Yep. Trying to get the GMC finished.
Ooh.
He's doing something close to mine. I guess he got a GMC he's working on.
Yeah, Dalton don't live too far from me, or at least I don't think he does.
Y'all should be proud. I've stepped away from some Fords for a little bit.
What
Yeah,
are you working on? A Corvette?
you got a Chevrolet Camaro. He's working on a Camaro now.
Oh, I thought it was a Corvette he had.
Mm-mm. Nope, 70, 71.
No.
70 with a wide body on it.
Oh.
I just got done doing body work on it today.
Yeah, that's gonna be slick.
Doing a Pro Touring build. Now I've just got to get my suspension figured out, and I'll be all right.
I can't even look up there to even look at it no more, Dalton. As far as he's talking about, he's building the big game kit.
All fellas is at that Wonderfest this weekend.
All of my stuff is has vacated the premises. See this up here? Hang on a minute. Let me get it. Let me get it big boy for y'all. See it up there, Terry?
Yeah, I'm getting by, ain't I?
Ain't nothing up there. Yeah, I had to go ahead. And pack all that up. I still got some stuff, but most of it.
You get that hobby room fixed down there where you're moving to. You'll be able to take some of all them models you got up there in that storage building and bring down there.
I'm not gonna do it because the only reason, and I'll tell you why.
Well, I know exactly why. Before you say it, you ain't wanting them to get flooded.
You got it. I can't do it. If I'm gonna build something, I'll go get what I want and I'll bring it down there.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just scared of it. It's been a long time since something's happened.
Yeah,
a long time since that place is flooded down there. But I mean,
but it could happen any time though.
Yeah, I'm just leery of it. I'm leery of it. Everything that's going to be put on the wall is going to be put above 5 feet.
I've been in flood area before and got flooded out when I had my body shop. The flood went all the way to the ceiling in the body shop, and I was able to get my air compressor and stuff like that out because I had a wrecker at the time, and I just hooked back my wrecker in there and hooked on the air compressor and picked it up and took it to my grandfather's house, and I had most of the stuff out there and a lot of stuff, all my tools and everything put up, so I didn't really lose anything, but I left a lot of paint that I had, on the shelf, I had left over, in gallon cans and stuff.
Yep.
But when I come back where that water had sloshed around inside that body shop, that wall looked like a damn rainbow because the lids had come off of that paint and it just scattered that paint everywhere in that garage.
Abstract art. How about that?
Yeah. I mean, it was every color you could think of on the wall. So where that paint had mixed in that water, and then when the water went down, it just settled right on the wall, all over the floor.
Yeah, it probably was pretty.
So I just got me some regular house paint and got my paint gun after I got my air compressor and got all the mud and everything cleaned back out of it. And just went and sprayed the walls with my paint gun.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need to get to work on this here too.
Messed up the window where I had my writing. I took and wrote the name of my body shop on the window. It's custom paint and body shop, and had to rewrite that all over again. That's hard to do when you write it backwards on the inside of the window.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out. I might have done took my Miguel up to the storage. I think I have. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I done took my darn Miguel box up to the darn storage. I ain't even got the tires. Wait a minute. Sometimes it just makes you go, I ain't got the stuff marked up real good, but got the body up underneath it.
Yeah, I looked for you to be on last Saturday night and last Sunday both, and I didn't see you, so I figured it. You're probably in the process of moving.
We've been trying to pack and all that kind of stuff, so I didn't. These wheels actually don't look like they're big enough to go up underneath this car. Maybe they are. I don't know.
You've been keeping everything in line down there in North Carolina, Joshua.
Trying to. Been busy working. Trying to stay busy. And
it won't be. Hey, it may not be long. They may be trying to send his butt down to Florida because of trees. They may need some tree help down there.
Yeah, I seen a video today of one of the guys that I watch all the time down there in Miami. Videos there at Black Point Marina, and man, Miami's getting worked away.
I can get it up on it there.
Which are already halfway in the water anyway, so it don't take much to wash them away.
I don't know that I'd want to live in Florida.
I know damn good and well I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to put up with the humidity and the mosquitoes.
All that place is a fucking hurricane magnet.
Yep. That's them tires and rims that Miguel made.
I've been to Florida twice. I've been to Fort Lauderdale and I've been to Tampa, and I ain't cared about neither one of them.
Yeah.
No.
I went to Fort Lauderdale when me and my ex-wife, and we went on our 5-year anniversary. We went to Bahamas, and we boarded the ship out of Fort Lauderdale, and I didn't care much about that side of it, and I didn't care nothing about over there at Tampa. I went to Tampa and Clearwater and St. Petersburg and all that, but I didn't care much for Florida.
Ain't lost a thing in that
a lot of people down there may not care nothing about Kentucky either, but
there's one thing you can
just,
say. You ain't got to worry about no hurricanes in Kentucky.
No, that's for sure. You might get a flood every now and then, but we won't get blown away.
Josh, I got some wheels you can probably select from for that Pro Touring car.
Yeah, I think I'm going to use
it's a lot more. It's a lot more humid down there, and the mosquitoes and stuff than it is here, though. That's the only thing I don't like about it.
Yeah.
I've got some here that Miguel sent me. The only issue is that the fronts are just a little big. I'm going to see if I can get him to print me a set that are the same width, but yeah, those are nice. Those look really nice.
Yeah, I think I got a set of those that you actually had underneath the car myself.
Now, people can make fun of Kentucky all they want to, but I mean, at least we don't have, all these forest fires and mudslides and shit like they have out in California. And we ain't got, hurricanes, just like you said, like they got in Florida.
Yep.
And we might have a tornado come through every now and then, like Oklahoma or somewhere, but still, where we're located, it's pretty well I guess away from everything, other than a tornado.
Well, and the thing is, Kentucky don't have a whole lot of that happening either. That's the good thing.
No, but when it does come, it comes good one though, because if that tornado gets down in between these mountains, then it just bounces from one side to the other and just takes everything with it.
That's right.
Because once it gets down that mountain, it can't get out of it. It just, has to bounce off one side and to the other.
Right.
My wife is home.
Uh-oh.
Now, she may have already quit.
She's delivering dinner.
Watch this. Babe,
She will be.
come here. Watch this.
She
Watch
hear us.
You bring me some pork chop? She did bring me something though.
You bring us nothing.
Oh God, it smells good. Hey,
Can't call you pork chop, boy.
brought me some chicken pasta.
Chicken pop.
Chicken Alfredo. That's good.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No.
Never asked about it.
That's fine. I had their medicine.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't want to do it.
Hey, Josh, tell her the only thing wrong is she didn't bring enough go boxes with her. She forgot hers.
38.
No, she said you forgot theirs.
Well, come on.
And you're, I was going to give you a tip too.
Oh, I need all the water. What?
Now we'll just sit here and watch Josh eating that we won't get us fat.
That's right. Let him get all the calories.
Hey man, I'm a tree guy. I have to eat. How about water?
They want me to gain weight before I have that lung transplant.
You hang out with me and my wife long enough, trust me, we'll get you some weight. I will.
I eat all the time and I just can't gain none. That's what I tried to tell that dietitian, when she said that I need to gain some weight, at least gain up to 130 pounds. I told her, I said, well, if I put rocks in my pocket, I might be able to do that.
Didn't say put some sandbags on your ankles.
Yeah.
Put them ankle weights on. That's the only way you get to it.
Yeah. No, I've been this weight for about almost 2 years now, and I don't gain, don't lose. Well, 118 pounds.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Guys, I'm going to tell
I
you
mean,
something.
I eat all the time.
I have realized in the last couple of days that I need to stop buying models.
That's what I told that son of mine. Him and his girlfriends want to come in here and fix this shelf and put it together for me. I told him, I said, I'm either going to have to quit buying models or find a bigger room to put all of it. I told him, I said, I'll probably just get me a bigger room to put all of it in, because I said, I ain't going to quit buying models.
Yeah, but this is the thing though for me, Terry, is I have took the majority of what I had here. I still got a bunch sitting down. Now I still got it right down there on my side, beside down there. There's models stacked all down there too.
Yeah.
But
This parts.
went up there to that freaking storage up there and went to moving stuff around, trying to get more in there.
Yeah.
My whole back wall, when you open up the door and you look to the left, there's nothing but models stacked down in the corner. I've got an 8-foot shelf that came from Lowe's, metal shelf that is stacked all the way to the ceiling, from the floor to the ceiling. It's got 3 shelves on it.
Yeah.
From the floor to the ceiling with models. I've got look at just what I had in here. I packed up 8 banana boxes. And you know how big a banana box is. I packed up 8 banana boxes and 4 or 5 corn boxes, which are the plastic, the kind of stuff that Fred makes his molds out of.
I know what you're talking about.
4 or 5 of them, and I had a tomato box, and I still got this sitting over here.
Mm.
That's how many plastics I had just up on this shelf.
Yeah.
and I still got stuff right here beside me.
No. You know, the person don't realize too how many models he can actually have and take up not take up that much room. That's like, these I've got here behind me on these shelves, I can put 20 models on each shelf. Well, that's 100 models just on that one shelf. I mean, that one, bookshelf,
Well, that's
not counting the ones that I've got on top of it.
Yeah, that's probably exactly what I had up here. Probably 100, 125 on these shelves right up here on the top.
Yeah. I mean, it's like this one here. It's five tier or 5 shelf,
Yeah.
and 20 models on each shelf. Well, that's 100 models right there.
Yeah. I did tell Josh today I got to digging around and found something that I didn't really realize that I had until today. And I got in the closet in there in my stepson's room where I had put some of the models that I had. And I've got hang on a minute. I'll go get it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me see if I can get myself supersized here.
You
I'm looking backwards again.
Go ahead and brought a little
That's a pretty good size kit.
bit of ham and cheese.
That's that one that hang on a minute, let me see if I can do
That's about the size of that's about the size of that when I got in the closet. I got the HMS hood. I believe that's what it is. Hey, Dwayne.
That's nice. That's the old Yamato kit.
Yeah.
now we're still backwards. Why is it doing
Wow.
that?
Well, it's showing it right on my screen.
There it is.
Time for him to go pee anyway.
Yeah. That's
When
the
you're
old,
on read,
that's
when
the
you're on
old-
restream, it's when you're backwards.
Yeah.
If you hit those 3 little dots on restream, you can mirror image, and it'll turn your screen back like it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I had
'Cause I had
go
to do that
settings.
before.
What I had to do. I had to go to settings. It
Mhm.
makes me go to settings, but yeah, it won't let me do that. It does the audio and then edit name and all that stuff. But anyway, you say that's the old one, huh? Josh?
Yeah,
Um,
that's one of the older Yamato kits.
yeah, what did you end up having to give for that one you had?
The kit
I
was
know it's a premium, and I know that.
yeah, my kit was $560 before shipping. I think it was $585 after shipping, and I've got another probably $300 worth of photo etch stuff to go with it.
Yeah.
This is a 350 now. Let me see if I can get it down there. What does that say?
$90.
Can't see it on mine. Oh, wait a minute.
89.99.
Yeah, 89. I can see it on the laptop. I can see it on the phone. Yeah, 89.99.
I thought that was pretty good.
Hmm.
I didn't even realize I had that.
Well, I just give $12 for that HMS hood that I bought it at Ollie's.
Yeah, I mean, I bought that.
It's not to me a kid, it's a Lamberg, but it's still a model for $12. I figured I'd buy it anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Nope. Probably never build it, but I've got a battle or a ship anyway. Now I just need to buy me a tank.
I
I
built
got
built
some
an Abrams.
What's up, Dozer? What's up, rascals?
Hey, Eric.
Look, everybody's coming in. Leadhead.
Hey, Jimmy.
Oh, Terry's got all these darn names. I have to
I
wait.
talk to him all the time. That's the reason why I know him.
I know, and I don't, but I mean, I'm gonna get back
There's
at it.
some of them I don't know.
I'm gonna get back at it because I got once I get all this done and get over yonder and get myself set up, then we're gonna go back at it. I just wanted to break up the monotony today. I'm just moved out today.
Yeah, I talked to Jimmy so much here lately. It's like he's my brother from another mother.
Hey, I want you to do me a favor, and I understand at times you can't do a whole lot of talking, but my email is in my about. Send me an email with your number on it, please, if you don't mind.
My phone number?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, if you don't mind.
Well, I already got your email.
Okay.
I think.
Just send it. Yeah, you should. You already.
Yeah,
sent
because you sent me your email so I can send you a shop card. Yeah, I've already got it. Yeah, I'll get you one out, Josh, eventually.
Okay. You can just you can shoot
I
me
had
a
to get
message.
I had
Shoot
to
me a
get some
message
more.
on Facebook or something, and I'll shoot you an address of it.
Well, I think you already sent me your address, didn't you?
I don't think I did.
I think I did. Yeah, that's the one I sent. But reason why I ain't sending out none, probably been, in between is
you've been
I
under
ran
the
out. Well, I ran out of stamps too. I had to wait till my son went to get me some more stamps.
man,
And I
look,
need to get some international stamps, but they didn't have none.
I ain't even opened that up yet.
Um,
I'm gonna do a shop card thing here when I get over yonder and get settled in.
yeah, but yeah, I need to get some international stamps because I was going to send Mark, from that Blue Street Customs, and I need to send Jamie one.
Yeah.
And I got a few overseas I was wanting to send too. I got one going to Seamus and one going to Kim's custom models over in Denmark.
Yeah, Keith come in earlier, and he's wanting me to send him my email address. I mean,
I need to get Keith's address too.
I still got his stuff right here that I got pulled out. I just hadn't sent it because of the shipping being so high.
I put my phone in my pocket when I was coming in here, and evidently the way it was moving in my pocket, it was deleting all of Keith's messages were coming up, saying to remove them by Hobby Barn. When I pulled my phone out, I seen that. I said, "Damn, I didn't do that." But
that's one of them butt moments.
Yeah. Well, I didn't think about it, pushing, on his name and deleting his messages.
Well, I'm not putting everything up in storage. Some of this stuff's going, like I say, to the other place. I got Fred's little build right here that I got to get to work on. Once we get settled in over there, I'm gonna get to work on that. But I also got my Tyrone Malone truck that I had actually started and stopped working on, but I'm gonna get back at it on it. Once
Jimmy, you need to come in here with us.
He can.
Just put that phone up there in front of you and hit that link, or he's got in this thing, and it'll put you right here where you need to be.
Watch him. Just that simple.
That's all I'm doing. I'm just sitting here with the Samsung Galaxy 9 phone. That's what I'm.
That simple.
Videoing. I got my laptop on so I can see chat room. But
hit that thing, Jimmy. Come on. I don't have a problem with it.
That's the reason why I held off so long before I ever started a YouTube channel, because I thought you had to have all this damn sophisticated cameras and all this stuff and be able to do the edit and all that. And after I found out all you need is your cell phone, shit, I can do that.
No, you don't need all that crap.
I don't edit nothing when I do a video, and
I don't
I mess up and I just mess up.
That's all being true life.
Doing a video messing up ain't no different than putting them all together and messing it up.
Yep, that's
Hey, you don't need no camera stand either. You start there holding your hand. I've done that before one night on the Cliff's live stream. He had, I wasn't able to get in here in the hobby room, so I sat in there in my recliner and just held my phone in my hand and done a live stream.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. I was still able to get on there, with everybody, but I just had to sit in there and do it.
I'm trying to get plugged up for what I'm trying to do.
Hell, one time when I was in the hospital, I even made a video. I posted the video. I done a video on posted to YouTube, me in the hospital. Yeah. The reason I did is because I didn't think I was going to make it. I thought that was going to be the last video I ever made.
No, you ain't going out like that now.
I mean, that day I thought I was.
Yep.
Now I thought they was going to just have to start digging dirt, just about any time. I was breathing. I had too much carbon dioxide in my lungs. I couldn't breathe. I thought I was gone. And if you watch the video, you can tell how hard a time I was struggling to breathe.
Jimmy says he gets misunderstood when he talks.
Yeah. Well, hell, we all do that. I know.
That just means we all.
Andrew up there in Canada says he can't understand the damn thing I say. I just keep it talking and then let him figure it out the best he can.
That's right. Well, guys, been a long one.
I think I can make that right there work.
It will if you wire it up right.
It's about dead ass even right there in the middle, isn't it?
Dwayne, you can get on here, I know.
Hey, sweet baby.
I know Eric can because Eric's been on here before.
Oh.
I just miss doing it, man. I really do. I miss it.
Yeah. Well, that's just like, I was talking, when Matthew's, live stream. I just hate, that I can't make the, videos I would like to be able to. I mean, I make them when I'm able.
Yep.
The problem is, most of the time I'm not able.
Yep.
And it's aggravating, and it gets you depressed, but you see, all these people putting up videos and stuff, models they built and stuff, but I just ain't able to do all that, but I do what I can, and that's all I can do.
Look what Eric said.
Well, Eric, no, you just keep your ass where you at. We'll let you slide this time.
He done went to bed. He done went to bed. We probably not gonna stretch this one out too late. We got to get up early in the morning ourselves and start. Like I say, I just wanted to break it up a little bit. We've been busy. today.
When I was in here earlier today, when my son and his girlfriend was putting that shelf together for me, time I got up out of this chair and made it back in the recliner, my heart rate was 146.
Wow.
I didn't think I was ever going to get slowed back down.
Yep. That ain't good, brother.
No, and that's why I said, I come in here, well, it's like when I come in here a while ago, it's 135. But, it's hard to build a model car when your heart rate's running away with you.
I've been thinking about you and all that kind of stuff, and was actually on.
Well, I appreciate it, and I appreciate everybody out there. I don't know if you know Chris Cordell or not, but he's having a pretty rough time right now, and I've been talking to him and stuff, and he's got bone cancer, and they give him a new type of medicine, to go along with what he was already taking, and he just put a video up yesterday, and then put up another one today. But I mean, that's why I still told him, he said, he sent me an email, wondering if I'd send him a shop card, and I told him I would, and but he hadn't been doing anything, and that's told me, why, and but I told him, no matter, even though I'm, in the shape that I am, there's always somebody out there, it's a little bit worse off than you are.
Yeah, I hate to hear that about it.
Yeah.
it's been a couple of weeks ago, but I just had an aunt that passed away, and she didn't even let nobody know she was sick. Of course, I wasn't real close to her. She died from colon cancer.
Yeah. Well, my dad passed away back in October of 2018, and he had lung cancer, and it spread, to his brain, to his kidneys, liver, and into his bones. And he took, radiation and chemo and all that stuff, which, well, I told him, just wasting his time. And he lived, for about 3 or 4 months, after he had all that done. But once it gets in all that, in your brain and spreads all through your body, I mean, you just, might as well just forget it, and
that's why
it's done got too much of a hold in, to worry about.
Yeah, but that's why I don't like going to the doctor, because they're always going to try to find something wrong with you, and then the next thing you know, it's going to be something else wrong with you, and
well, I don't have to go to the doctor and know something's wrong with me.
It ain't good. I'm just saying, it ain't good. I mean, you ain't gonna go to the doctor and get a clean bill of health. I'm 58 years old and been diagnosed as type 2 diabetic, and there ain't nobody in my family diabetic.
Yeah. That's why I used to hate to go to the doctor, and that first thing they ask you when they come in the room is, "What's wrong with you?" Well, if I knew what the hell was wrong with me, I wouldn't be here.
I was finna say, I came here to find out what was wrong. I didn't come here.
That's what I pay you for, to tell me what's wrong with me.
Right. I'm in here to pay your money. Pay you money, not for you to ask me what's wrong with me.
But now I have done it though, and done reversed, and go in and the doctor asked me, "So what's wrong with you?" I said, "Well, I need a steroid shot and a Rocephin shot for antibiotic, and I need you to write me a prescription for another inhaler." And he said, "Well, I can do that." And I said, "Besides that, I said, I'll send you a bill this time, because I just told you what was wrong with me."
That's right.
Or what I needed.
That's it. Look, you could double that bill if he just give you the prescription pad.
Yeah. My lung doctor, she's pretty good about, they give me whatever I need. If I call her and tell her, I'm coughing up a little flame, and it's got a color, colors to it. I just tell her, I say, "I need you to write me a prescription for antibiotic before it gets too bad." And she'll say, "Well, I'll call it in right now." Or if I go to, to the office, when I did go to the office, I ain't been in over 2 years. Do those telehealth calls now over the phone. But when I go, I tell her, I said, "I need you to give me a steroid shot to help my breathing." And she'd have a nurse come in there and give me one.
He's waiting on a lung transplant there, Save Rock.
Yeah, I'm doing testing for it. And I've got to go the 23rd this month for another one of my tests. And then after that, then I'll go back the 30 days later. Then I go do testing for 2 days straight. And after all that test is done, then that's when they put me on the list. Mm. Mm.
My body. It's not weed. That's super thing. You want to understand me?
You're gonna have that one well on its way there, Josh. Looks like it.
Yeah, I'm doing the front suspension now, trying to get it squared away and situated, and then I'm just gonna 4-link the rear, and once that's done, rest of the kit parts,
I was wondering what that was all about, Eric.
rest of the engines together, basically.
What did you do? Quit on the Yamamoto?
No, I'm waiting on a pin vise kit to come in.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, 'cause it's got a bunch of holes that need to be viced out and everything. So
Been a little bit since I actually had you in here. I mean, that was back before you ever even got everything painted. I knew you was painting on
what is that?
Peterbilt rat rod there for a little bit.
Yeah. Yep, I finished the Peterbilt up that weekend, and then the weekend after, I finished up the F100.
Yep.
And then I hosted a poll on Facebook about building either this as a pro touring build with a ZZ632 or building this with a blown Hemi Proline engine in it. And the Impala swamped. I mean, absolutely swamped the shit out of the Daytona. It wasn't even a contest.
Yeah.
I don't know if you was in here that night that I showed that 67 Impala that I had painted back around 2008. But I was thought about taking it and taking the 67 Chevelle Pro Street and making a Pro Street out of that Impala.
That's what I'm going to do with that Charger. But see, I've heard a bunch of bad shit about that kit too. Like the front clip doesn't go on very good. You got to do a bunch of filling. And
well, Terry was in here that night on Brian's stuff that night when I showed that car. The one that's in the super cars, or not super cars, but the super sport cars. You get three. You get 67 Chevrolet Impala, the 63 and the 64 Impala, and it's the one that come in that kit. I painted it back around 67 or 67. Yeah, about 2008. Just never did put the car together.
Yep. So the one that I'm going to build, the Impala, is going to be a big ZZ632 Pro Touring build. I've got some really nice Pegasus wheels that I'm going to put on it. They look like torque thrust wheels, except they're clean. Okay, I need a smaller wheel on my Dremel because that one's a little Little bit on the big side. Put a smaller cut wheel on. But I can get in there and not cut anything that I don't want to cut up, you know.
I'm just walking around the room in here, guys.
Use this mic real quick so I can run this Dremel. Hang on just a second, fellas.
All right, buddy. Trying to get some of this junk back up off the bed. My wife's being here in a minute, wanting to go to bed. I know. She done already took a shower.
Yeah, that moving. That bed feels good, but night time you get through with all that shit.
Oh my God. We got to get this bed out of
You
here.
hate to get out up the next morning and have to go through and do all that shit again.
Yeah.
I don't know which is worse, boxing it up or unboxing it.
Well, I mean, the thing is that you don't really realize how much shit you got until you start moving.
Well, that's damn sure. I mean, when I moved into this house here 2 years ago, well, this October will make 2 years, there's still boxes of stuff sitting out the garage that still ain't unboxed. And it only brought what stuff you actually needed or wanted, because I bought all new furniture and stuff when I got here, moving this house, and left all the other in the other house. So because my kids, they go back home every so often, back to the other house, and that way they got somewhere to sit and stuff like that, or cook or whatever they need to do. And because this house, it had all new appliances and everything in it, for they're building it. And but they just wanted to put all new furniture and stuff in it, it being a brand new home.
Right.
And even bought new washer and dryer and everything left over, that we had down there. And we did bring the side by side refrigerators from down there, down here, because we got one hit sitting out in the garage, and now we got two refrigerators. Plus we got a freezer out in the garage too. But,
all right, Eric. Take care, buddy. We appreciate you stopping by.
Have a good one, Eric. But this,
You all right, Derek?
there's still boxes of stuff out there, just ain't get unboxed.
Oh, I know. It's telling me a thing. We went out there to the house today, unloading all that stuff we took out there, and they was working on the pump. It's got pump water. It don't have city water.
Yeah.
And the motor on the pump was bad. So they had to put a new pump.
You better off with a well anyway.
Huh?
I said you better off with a well anyway.
Yeah.
Not getting all that fluoride and shit that they put in city water.
Yeah. You ain't got no bed. You ain't got no bed.
Unless you get a well that's got full of iron in it, and then
it ain't
worth
dirty,
that.
but,
Yeah, I mean, that's the dire emergency.
Your ice is in trouble now.
No, I was talking to some Stetson.
Oh, I thought that was your wife come in and told you she's wanting to go to bed.
We actually took the he wanted to be out there. He went out and painted the room and everything in his red room, and it was old folks that lived there, and I the colors that's in that place I didn't understand.
Yeah.
His room was it wasn't a bright pink, but it was pink. So he went in and he bought
Fuck that.
Yeah, he painted it and it's all set up. And we took the bed out there for him today and it's all set up. So he was gonna go stay out there tonight.
Yeah.
And we got a refrigerator gonna be delivered there Tuesday, so get that done and we'll be full-fledged out of here. It's gonna be more room. Dalton, I gotta get some stuff straightened out in one room, but other than that, once I get it straightened out, it'll be we'll be in good shape.
Oh, it takes time. Like I said, we still ain't unpacked yet for everything, but evidently I ain't missed nothing because I've managed to go without it this long. I guess it matters.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not gonna take as much stuff out there. I mean, I'm gonna set my little table up that I got here, and I mean, I'm gonna make it workable this time. But I mean, if something happens and I know something's fixing to hit, I'm gonna try to be packing up what I can and take. You know, it ain't gonna be like I'm gonna leave stuff.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they can project where it's going to come, but last one that came through here that really did any damage was Katrina.
Yeah.
That was 2005, so it's been a while. I think George was in 1989, and then Frederick was in 1979. So those are the three that actually put water in that house.
Yeah.
So, but who knows? We might have another Katrina come right up in the middle of Mobile Bay. You know, you don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not wishing it on me. Believe me. I hope we don't have anything. That would be absolutely wonderful.
God, I'm good.
You know, but don't break your arm patting yourself on the damn back.
I knew I had something fit in that motherfucker. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Woo! All right, I can dig it. I'm gonna leave a little excess south. Come here. And we'll crimp that sucker right there. Cut off there, you sack of shit. There we go. Making a rear end.
Heck, I shot.
It's got a metal inner. It's got a metal inner, and it'll have a plastic outer.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
That's cool.
Then it's 3/32 inch rod that's on the inside of this, and then I'll slide something a little bigger over it, and it'll beef the rear end up a little. Hell yeah!
Yeah, I shot Fred a text earlier. I figured he might step in for a minute, but I guess he's probably out. I know Miguel's at a wedding, so.
Well, Brian's at that Wonderfest down in Louisville with Little Mexican Man. And,
well, that's why he ain't on.
Yeah, and BG, he's at Wonderfest. Him and his wife.
Yep.
Little Mexican Man said he'd message me in the morning and let me know where that he might come by here and see me tomorrow and bring some people with him. So hopefully he'll be able to do that. Oh yeah, and Tim Brown, from Throttle Power's down there with him. And which Little Mexican Man was talking about, you know, maybe stopping and getting Doug Hensley because he only lives about 30 minutes away from you, and bring him with him when he comes.
Right.
And then Cliff will be down here in Louisville the 20th of June until the 26th. I don't know what it's for. I know he's bringing his motorcycle, or he's riding his motorcycle down there. It's got something to do with his motorcycle club or something. Something other to that effect. But he said he's going to stop by and see me when he comes through here. I'm about an hour and a half away from Louisville.
Yeah.
I can dig it.
We got 6 watching. I ain't real sure who we got all in here, but
Yeah. I guess Butch is still here. I don't know if Dwayne's still here or not.
I figured
Dalton
that,
is.
yep, somebody would come on
Yeah,
in.
probably some out there just watching.
Probably.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if Jimmy's still on here or not. I never seen him leave.
All right. What I need to do is just put this here.
Oh yeah, he's on here. He's listening.
I'm a working and a listening. And yep. Butch is still here.
Working on the 41. Dalton said he's mostly stalking.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're still here, Dalton, where you're stalking or talking or walking or whatever.
That's right. Well, y'all don't be looking for me tomorrow because I'm gonna be.
Yeah, I was surprised when it popped up on the notification that you was going live. I said, well, shit. I seen him on Matthew's live stream, but I figured you was going to start one.
Well,
I've been batshit crazy in here wide open all day long working on this Camaro, and I got off and went in there and made my kids dinner and everything and was getting ready to eat dinner myself. I'm sitting at the table and my phone vibrates and I look up and it says live chat with.
Yeah, well, that's me. I was sitting in there and, I was getting ready to watch another live stream or go on another live stream, and his popped up and I said, well, shit, I guess I'll just go in there and get on that one then. Because them other guys, they'll stay on till about 3 o'clock in the morning so I can go on nurse after I get off this one.
That's me, Miguel, and Terry right there.
I don't really know that we could learn you anything, Jimmy.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say the same thing. I don't know how the hell we can teach you anything.
Yeah.
That one video I watched right before I come in here, that one of that, at Nova, you got, that's the hell of a job you done on that vinyl top.
That man there, I think we need to be learning from him.
Yeah, especially on the detail of that damn motor and stuff. I never seen anybody puts the detail into an engine or under the hood like he does, or even in the trunk or anywhere else. As far as that,
he does some damn good work. Ain't no doubt.
Oh yeah.
Everything that I see, I tell him just like I told Fred and them, or like I told Seamus too. I want to be just like them when I grow up.
Yeah. Well, if I could ever get back to where I can do it again, I mean, I'll do my best to build like that. Jimmy
said he's hard-headed, but I still learn.
I mean, I don't build anything, even when I was building, to start with. I never did build, to try to compete in no model car show or anything. For one reason, it never wasn't done around for me, to even enter. I never have been to a model car show in my life, and
You're right.
that's why I'm wanting to go to Acme so bad. But I don't know if I don't get to go this year, maybe I can get to go next year if I get that lung transplant.
Yep.
If I can get that lung transplant in time, then I might be able to go this year as far as that.
Well, you don't push it. I mean,
Well, I mean, I got, like I said, I go in July, it's when they do the last test, and then that's when I get put on the donor list. And I mean, they could get me a lung, a donor, they could have me a lung within a week after that, after I get put on that list. And then it may be a damn year. But if I could get on that, list and get to, a donor pretty soon, then I know I'll be in the hospital for at least 2 weeks after the surgery. Then I have to go in for 30 days into rehabilitation before I can actually come home. So, so if I get it, around August, then Acme ain't until the 5th of November. So that gives me, August and September and October, to be able to get a lung and get recuperated enough, to be able to make the trip.
Right.
But like I told him the other day, last time on Brian's, if I can just get a lung transplant and I don't make Acme, I mean, there's always next year. Or I'll, go February, I'll go to JacksCon down there in Jacksonville, in Florida, if I, maybe. But I'll make it one of them.
Right. Y'all hold on just a minute. I'm gonna go get
But
something.
it'd be nice, I mean, just to be able to breathe enough to sit here, and be able to work on a model.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
I know
just
will
like,
get back.
it's just like me and Charlie Mack, he's on auction like I am, and then there's a few other ones that that's on here at a big old can't think of the name of his channel now. It's Big O's something or other. Shit, can't think of it. Anyway, he's on auction, so but I guess maybe their auction is not quite as bad as mine because they can still build models, but I've only got 18% of my auctions left, so it don't take a whole lot for me to get me out.
Probably about snatched this thing slap off of him a minute ago. Got tripped up in the war.
I almost get out of breath sitting and watching Coffee Perk.
Josh,
That's how bad my breathing is.
Josh, have you ever seen this kit?
Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen that. I would like to get me one of them.
I thought about buying one.
Maybe 3 years from now, I'll be able to put it together.
Yeah. I don't know if you can get them anymore.
Oh, that's not the one that everybody's putting together.
They might be putting them together, but
That nurse. Oh, they discontinued them or something?
yeah, they ain't that ain't been out for a while. I see when it said they put this out.
Hey, you're welcome, Jimmy.
This is 2015.
Well, I've seen some fellers building them and putting them on their tractor bills.
Yeah, this is 2015. I got 4 of them.
4 of them.
Yep. Yeah, I bought every one of them they had in the hobby shop when they had them.
I was going to say, if that don't tell me that's then you've got $5 at Walmart.
Oh no. No, these little boys right here was $36 a piece.
Well, that's not bad.
No, it's a Revell kit, so I mean,
Unless you get one like at Hobby Lobby on sale, 40% off and get it for 20.
right.
And
Now,
Ollie should have have some models coming up pretty soon because that's only 2 times a year they have models at Ollie's, or here anyway, is at Father's Day and Christmas.
I've been in there and I ain't seen it. They ain't got nothing. I mean, all they got is they still got them Chrysler 300s in there, but that's it.
Yeah. Well, like I said, they don't never keep none here at this Ollie's until, right at Father's Day. Father's Day weekend, they'll have all kinds of them.
They start doing them at they'll start doing them at Christmas time too, because they'll have an overflow.
Yeah, Christmas and Father's Day's only 2 times they'll show up here. Any other time you go, they won't be there. Now, like you said, they might have you 1 or 2 left over from Christmas or something like that,
Yep.
But they hadn't got sold or whatever. But I know I got, my son got me that fire truck pumper thing and got me the international tractor. That's
Yeah, that's that. That's that. No, it ain't that one, but yeah, it was an international cab over. Because I picked up some of those, and that's when
well, now this one he got me is the long nose international because I've got the cab over. I got the original Transtar.
You either got the Pro
Transtar
Star or
too.
Lone Star. Yeah, you must have got the Pro Star or Lone Star.
No, it's not neither one of them.
Is it not?
No.
No,
Is it an older one?
no, it's yellow with a white stripe, I think, on the box. Yeah, I got it up here on the damn shelf. Let's see what it is. Somewhere. International Transtar 4300 Eagle.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one he got.
Well, that was when they had the Sunoco gasoline tanker, and they had the flatbeds, and they had some other trailers in there when they had them tractors in there.
Yeah.
That's where
Now I've got the International Transtar 4070, I believe it's 4070A cab over.
Yeah, that's the one I just put in the
Yeah,
box.
I bought that. I've got that, but I've had it ever since back in the 70s.
Yeah, I just
The
put
cab
that.
over. The cab over I have. The only cab over I have is the. I think it's an AMT kit. It's a Mac. Mac cruise liner.
Cab over?
Yeah.
I got another. Let's see. Well, I got a Peterbilt cab over. Let's see. I've got that Mac DM600 that I won in a giveaway.
Mhm.
Now I got that Midnight Express Peterbilt 359. I've got another 359 Peterbilt for too.
Yeah. I've got a
I got
Peterbilt
this-
359.
Got this Kenworth W900s just sitting here today. We'll get around to finish it.
I got 2 359s.
That Diamond
Two
Rio,
very different
Western Star.
All
Yeah, I
right,
got
dog.
that,
Appreciate you stopping in,
That
buddy.
Diamond Rio and that Western Star come from Ollie's. $20 a piece, can't beat it. And Jimmy, I'm sure anybody in here would be willing to help you in any way they could, but like I said, I don't know what we could tell you or teach you that you don't already know, but if you do have, want to know anything, I'm sure a bit, just help you all I can. I'm sure everybody else would too.
Yeah, I don't know too much more that he could learn. I mean, I understand he does good stuff, ain't no doubt.
I mean, I've been building, for 59 years, and, a lot of others in here has too, but I mean, there's still stuff, you know, we can learn something new every day.
Yeah.
I mean, I've just like the other day, I was watching a video of that one guy that I can't think of his name, Bob O. I can't remember what the rest of his channel is called, but he was had a tip on there. It made a video on how you can make underneath the hood look like fiberglass, and I wouldn't have never thought, you know, to use a dryer sheet, you know, take regular Elmer's glue and water, you know, and mix it and then form it, you know, underneath the hood, like especially on a tractor and trailer, and let it dry and then paint it, and it looks just like fiberglass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that, you know, when I ever get this W900 finished or work on it. I want to try that and make it underneath that hood look like fiberglass. Which it'd be good to put on like this 66 Malibu that I've got, you know, that flip nose front end to fix underneath it, you know, to make it look like fiberglass front end on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Jimmy. Hey, we learn. I try to learn something every day I can.
Have a good one, Dalton.
There's one thing that I have learned very, very frequently is that I don't build as good as some of these guys on here do. But we're working on it. We're working on it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's just like, you know, when Josh had me, you know, the other Josh, I done that interview, you know, with him on his show, and he asked me, you know, what was the best model that I've ever built. And I told him, you know, that model's still in the box. It ain't been built yet. Because no matter how good you are or how good you get better with every one you build.
Yep.
And that's why I told him, I said, that's why I always tell everybody that ask me that, you know, my best one is still in the box. It ain't been built yet.
Right.
I've had some good ones, but I ain't built my best.
That's right.
And then too, you take a lot of these guys, you know, enter these model car shows and stuff. It takes some of them, you know, they'll spend 6, 8 months, you know, getting that model ready, and they'll spend $300 or $400 just on photo etch stuff and, you know, aftermarket parts to put on that car.
Yep.
And that's one thing, you know, I never did do. I mean, yeah, I'd like to be able to take, you know, buy all kinds of, you know, aftermarket stuff and put on aluminum valve covers and aluminum air breather and stuff like that, or pulleys on the, you know, the motor and stuff. But like I said, you know, where I never did enter no shows or anything, that was, you know, kind of pointless for me to buy stuff like that and put them on my models when I just put them up on the shelf and I was the only one to ever see them. So
That's right.
but you know, I did, you know, wire, you know, the motors, stuff like that, but even that was really useless, you know, at the time. But nobody ever seen it. But now, you know, now that I'm getting back into it and got all this, you know, and that's another thing too. Back then, when I was building like that, a lot of that stuff wasn't available, you know, back then, like it is now too. I mean, just within the last year, you know, you got 3D printing now that wasn't available even back in 2000 and something, you know, when I was building the last time I was building, 3D printing wasn't around then. I mean, that right there is, you know, made a lot of
yeah, 3D printing has completely changed how
yeah, I mean, where you can get a complete motor now, you know, and 3D, just about any size motor you want. And, you know, you don't have to just depend on the one that come in the kit. You can put, you know, and you don't have to go and rob another part, you know, another engine out of another parts box or another kit, you know, just make you one. It's the one you want.
Yep.
Yeah, Rusty Rotor's another one good. He's got some
Jimmy's
good
talking
stuff.
about Rusty Rotor and how good he does his stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sure Jimmy knows.
He's good.
I'm sure that Jimmy knows the Semi BMW. You want to see somebody that got that mile, Seamus.
Yeah, Steve Butch said the same thing.
Seamus
He's been doing it for over 50 years or something. There's always something that you can learn from somebody else.
Yep. Canvas goes all the way to actually putting headlights, tail lights, home lights, dash lights. He
Oh
likes.
yeah. Oh, now as far as the LED lights and stuff like that, now I don't think anybody can beat Seamus on
Yeah.
or even compete with him on doing that.
Yeah,
I mean, he does it on every kid he builds. I don't care if he does a motorcycle, he'll put lights on it.
you got it. That guy right there, I'm telling you, he
I'm sure there's some can put lights in one. But
he ought to be listed on YouTube as badass.
yeah. Mm.
I know that guy does some crazy stuff.
Oh, and he does Hellraiser dioramas, just like that one he done of that Umbrella Corporation of Resident Evil. I mean, that was as badass as you can get. I mean, with that tractor and trailer, all them cop cars, all the figures that he resin printed and everything. I mean, that was, just one more, diorama and it all lit up and everything. I don't know if you've seen the video or not. He put out with it.
One that I seen, and I don't forget what car it was, but the car that he had looked like it was sitting on the edge of or sitting in the grass or something with a light post and I think a bench there, and he picked the car up. And it was lit up, and when he picked the car up, the lights went off, and then he put the car right back down and wiggled it on there just a little bit and set it down. The lights came back on.
Oh yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Now, you want to see a model? Go look at that video he made of that appreciation build he done for me of that '65 Mustang. You talking about one badass model car? He got it all lit up too. Dash, headlights, tail lights, everything.
What's up, John Poe?
Bomb light in it.
Shit.
Mm. Ooh. Ooh. Mm. You call him John Poe, it's John Paul.
Yep.
Yeah, I watched Fred's video on the other night. Miguel kind of gave me a little insight into that.
Ooh. Ooh. Mm. Ooh. Mm. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh.
You all right, Jerry?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Ooh. 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 I just need to slow my breathing now. Oh. Mm. Heart to run away. Mm. 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 Ain't too bad. It's 114. Mm.
Nope, just get to hearing you, knowing that your breathing's getting bad.
Yeah, my oxygen level's 98. It's all right. It's just my heart, sometimes it runs away with me. One thing where I'm setting up, for a while. See, I'm used to laying back in that recliner, and my breathing, or my heart rate, run that high. But now it does sometimes. It's like when the humidity's up and stuff. It's like the other day, I was sitting in there in that recliner. My heart rate was 126, and me just sitting there watching YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I got to digging around today, we was in that closet in there in my stepson's room and run across all that stuff in there that I knew I had. Couldn't remember where it was at, but I knew I had it.
Have what?
those trailers, those
Oh,
car hauling trailers, plus that
yeah,
Yamamoto.
yeah.
I didn't even realize I had that Yamamoto. Never remembered even buying that. I don't know where I bought it at because I didn't buy it at the hobby shop. It's got a like a clearance. I don't know
I
if
don't
it's
have too many trailers. I got 2 fuel tanker trailers, and I got a triaxle gravel trailer that I was going to put behind that W900, or was.
right.
And I bought, when Hobby Lobby had their 40% off last time, I bought the semi box trailer that they had, which actually you can put it together like two, like a small trailer, or you can put the 2 together and make one big one out of it.
Yeah.
And but that's the only box trailer I've got, and I like to have, get another box trailer, and I'd like to have that transport trailer.
Yeah,
I got more
I
tractors than I have trailers.
I bought that one that I actually bought from Walmart for $5. That Coca-Cola trailer,
Yeah,
but it won't be Coca-Cola when it gets done.
yeah, yeah. That's the way I figure. Just because it's got Coca-Cola decals and stuff, I mean, you can paint it any way you want it.
Yeah, I'm not putting Coca-Cola on it.
And I got a '57 Chevrolet, Coca-Cola box art on it, yellow and white. And I bought it from my dad, because he collected Coca-Cola stuff. And then I bought me another one just like it, and I got it over on the shelf. And if I ever get around to painting it, I'm gonna paint it just like it's a regular '57 Chevrolet.
That's right.
I ain't gonna put no damn Coca-Cola stickers on it. And I would like to have one of them little Coca-Cola machines, one of them aluminum or little metal ones for diorama in the garage.
Well, if you send Keith,
or a plastic one or whatever.
and I don't know how you feel about it, but I mean, if you gonna send Keith a shop card in Ireland,
Yeah.
and you ain't gonna use those decals, put them in that envelope and send them to Keith.
All right.
He's been asking about Coca-Cola decals. He can't get them over in Ireland.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's what I did. All this stuff I got up here that I've got for him is there's some actually Coke machines with the decals, and I've also got some decals out of that what is it, that darn that white Western Star.
Yeah.
It's Coca-Cola, and I took the decals out of it and sent them.
I can send you decals because I ain't planning on using them decals.
No.
But like I said, I would like to have me a Coke machine, to put in my service or my garage, I've got diorama.
You doing an old garage?
That's one I bought from my next door neighbor. He already had started on it, and he's got the floor cut out in it where he's got well, that come with the stuff that I bought from him. I bought him out, but he's got one of them motorized car lifts.
I got some.
And he cuts the floor out in that diorama or that garage, to where it sets flush with the floor instead of having to use those ramps on it both sides.
That's
but
right.
You just push the button on it, and then it'll raise the car up and down, by battery.
Yep.
And
yeah, I think I got a couple of them.
But that was part of the stuff that I've got from him.
AMT actually did one. It was actually just a plastic model of that actual car lift.
And then there was a few things, he had, like little small tools, screwdrivers and wrenches and stuff like that. And then, our wrench and stuff like that, oxygen tanks and stuff, already. And he had some of them little, like Pennzoil boxes that you fold together and make up, like the cases of oil and stuff. But he didn't have anything, like the little cabinets or the Coke
Yep.
machine or nothing like that.
Well, I ain't sure what I got, Mr. Terry, but I mean, I know I've
But I
got
know,
I got the old. You remember the old Coke chest that they made
Yeah.
years ago?
Yeah.
I do that.
yeah.
And
Yeah, I seen that when you was showing it, and all them
Yep.
little Coke bottles and stuff, little cases of Coke bottles.
I've got some.
I know Nemo, Nemo's, he's building him a little, service or, service station garage or whatever you want to call it, diorama. But he bought all his, a lot of his stuff, he bought those packs, where you can get the garage packs, from AMT.
Yep.
I think AMT's one that has them. There's like 3 or 4 different sets.
Yep.
And
Yeah, I know they got one that's got that lift in it.
yeah. Oh yeah. Jimmy just said there's 3 sets and all.
Yep.
We'll put them to bed.
Yep.
We'll put them to bed.
Says he got the first complete set of Createx today or yesterday.
Yeah.
Got him some new
Well,
paint.
I know Mark up there, Blue Streak. He had a hell of a time with it. Createx. He tried to put on that Tyrone Malone.
Yeah, he said
Right.
that shit wiped off.
Yeah.
And
I just think he got a bad bunch of paint or clear or something that messed it up.
I don't
Because
know.
he said he went back and used a different kind of clear after he went back, and that painted it the second time, and he didn't have a problem. I just think that clear he put on, reacted on it or to it, and
Yep.
just peeled it right off.
Yeah, because you said you could rub it and it would come off.
Yeah. And then he said he used that, binder that they recommended and everything he put on there first before he sprayed it, and it just peeled right off.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. But it looks good now, though, after he went back and got it, lined back out. Been doing a real job on, getting it masked off and everything to get it to match, with the truck.
Yep.
Getting all that blue and red and white and everything.
Yeah, Jimmy said mix it with automotive clear.
Yeah. Only Createx I've got is just that gloss and the reducer for it. Because Brian said it was good to use overcrap paint instead of using furniture, future forefaults. Use that Createx clear, and it don't have no smell. Because I told him if it smelled, had a strong odor to it, I couldn't use it. But he said it don't have no smell to it, so that's what I bought, so I can use that instead of using the future.
Yeah.
Even after I get my, new lungs, I still, gonna watch about spraying, lacquer paint and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I got this, paint booth and everything, and I'll have it, run to the outside through a dryer vent, but I still, ain't wanting to mess that set of lungs up.
No.
That's what's wrong with.
Make-
That's what's
make
wrong.
it last.
That's what's wrong with the set I got now. Too many damn paint cubes. That and coal dust.
All right, damn it.
All right, don't start fucking shit up because we stopped talking.
Ooh. I was watching some videos the other day of a guy airbrushing these T-shirts and stuff. Almost made me want to go and get me a T-shirt and start doing it. I used to paint T-shirts and stuff like that.
Ain't that good.
Huh?
I ain't that good.
Well, where I used to paint them murals and stuff on bands, I mean, I could, which I took art in school all 4 years too. I could draw pretty good, and I got pretty good with that airbrush too.
Yeah.
And I used to do T-shirts, buy some plates, stuff like that. But I can paint with an airbrush, but I can't do like these sign painters. You know how they take a regular paintbrush and paint right or do writing and stuff. I couldn't do that shit if my life depended on it. But I can do an airbrush and do it.
Yeah, I remember back in the 80s when they used to do the cars, they'd do all the painting on the cars with the long brushes.
Yep. Whew. Well, that race car that I had that I've showed a picture of it on there before, but the guy done it all by hand.
Yeah.
All the writing that he put on it. So I got a good deal by him of doing that. He put all that writing on my car, and I told him he could put his name on the front fender, that showed he's the one that painted it. And he told me if I didn't do that, then he wouldn't charge me but $50 for doing all the rest of it. I told him to stick the damn thing on there. That was just advertising for him and just taking something, for taking up space, on that front fender.
Whoa, there he is.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Miguel?
Price of gas in this area, I don't know about where you're at.
I saw a meme on Instagram today. It was a picture of Michael J. Fox in Back to the Future, and Doc was getting in the car, and Marty says, "Hey Doc, where are you going?" And he says, "Back to 1988, where I can to fill up the tank to get some gas."
Get it at a good price.
How's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
Well,
Tired. And ain't done yet.
How's the moving going?
Halfway.
Oh, not better than nothing.
Hopefully tomorrow we'll be pretty much done with it.
If I was in the area, I'd come help you out.
I know you would, brother. But we're going to get it. We're going to get it. It ain't something you look forward to, but it is what it is.
What's up, Lithead?
Well, who was making the mistake this time, Miguel?
Somebody that works for my wife.
Oh, okay. So nobody close. That's good.
Well, I mean, my wife's friends with them. They're like personal friends, but both of them, both the husband and the wife.
Oh yeah. Good friends.
Yeah, they used to work together at the place before they work now.
Yeah.
And my wife kind of like recruited them to come work at this new place where my wife works.
Right.
And I don't know who Santa Claus was. Somebody left me some cookies on my desk, so sorry for the wrapping noise. But they're like chewy.
Well, I got to digging around today when I was actually loading stuff up today and found some stuff. I mean, I knew I had one of them, but I was telling Josh earlier, I said, you ain't gonna believe what I found in the closet. I didn't even know I had.
Yes, sir.
And that was a 1350 Yamamoto.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you not know you have that big ass thing?
Because it's been in there so long. This is I don't even know what the hang on, let me look at the box and see what it tells me.
Yamamoto, it's got to be like 4 feet long.
Yeah, the Yamato and 350th scale is about 3 feet. My entire hole's together on mine for the most part.
Them look like some good cookies, Miguel.
They're pretty good, and I'm hungry.
It'd be real good with a cold glass of milk.
Mm. You're right about that, Jerry.
Between your
How's that
cookies
blue
and
bottle holder working out?
Josh's pork chops, man, we could make a meal. Do what?
I said, how's the blue bottle holder working out?
Oh, real good. Got them sitting right here.
Good. I'm glad it fits right.
Done put the glue and stuff in.
Right.
Yeah, I really like it.
That's a big one.
That is-
Jerry.
I really appreciate that.
That's 1979, Miguel.
Damn.
Ooh.
So the kits that are out there now, are they repops of that?
Mm.
I would assume so.
How about the Yamato kit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
They would be retooled more than likely.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean this is a to me a kit.
Need a set of airbags.
Ooh.
But I'll show you something
Shit.
else. I told him I thought that I didn't. Well, I knew I had it, but I didn't remember where I had it at. And let me upsize myself.
No. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's a cool one.
Car carrier. That's a Revell kit. 2015.
I think there's like 2 versions of that, right?
Probably so.
I got 2.
Yeah, because that don't look like the same box that I've seen before.
Yeah, I think it's the same kit, but I think it's in a different box.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same model, is just different artwork.
Yeah, I think I got 2 or 3 of those downstairs.
I don't know if maybe it's by a different company too. I don't know. No one of them may be Revell that AMT Pro. I know.
Yeah,
But I know that ones I've seen don't look like that.
Yeah, this is a Revell here.
The other one I think may be made by Mobius.
No, I think they're both Revell.
Or are they?
I think so. I could be wrong. Let me see. 75 is Revell.
Bring up a slide, show your inventory there. Basement stash.
I have a document.
He ain't
Oh yeah, I
documented.
forgot. Yeah,
Listen,
I know you.
If he was to
done the
do a
inventory.
documented, if he does a documented video on his stash, it's going to take him 4 fucking days to do it.
Yeah.
Well, I paid somebody to come and inventory my collection, and it took her like a week and a half.
Yeah, because I remember when you showed it, on your Excel program or whatever it was, that you had like color coded to show what days and what you got, logged for that particular day.
Yep. So here's one version. It's the Revell kit.
Thanks.
And then there's, I think this is the one that Terry was just showing us.
Yep.
And then there's this
No,
one.
That's
Or
the
maybe
one I
this is-
showed you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
So-
first one's the one that I've seen. Yeah, that one there.
This one
That
here.
was the one that I've seen everybody had. Yeah, the one that says car transport instead of auto transport.
Oh, that's this one.
Yeah, that one. See, that there looks just like it on it says car transporter.
Yeah,
The other one says auto transporter.
How was the wedding?
It was good.
See, it says auto transport trailer, the one Terry's got.
Yeah, auto transport trailer, car transporter.
So
and
there's
auto
actually three different ones.
Actually, there. I think it might be 4 because there's. Oh no, this is a different.
Ooh,
Oh, what's this? I gotta have this one.
you
Wow.
probably do.
I want this one. I don't have it. Look at that.
Which one?
It's a race transporter, truck racing trailer.
Oh shit.
So it's got like a flatbed on the back end and like a
Yeah,
box on the front end.
yeah.
Well, that'd go real good behind a toter.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. For a single axle, like that little single axle Dodge
Yeah, that's
cab
cool.
over. Ooh.
That's
Yeah,
really
you had the race car on the back of that flatbed part, and then you got your two box up there, or put the car inside of it, either one.
Yeah.
But I guess you'd use the box part of it more like for the shop, you know, keeping all the tools, the engine
Tools
and
and
stuff like
yeah,
that.
tools and equipment and stuff.
Yeah. Wheels.
What the fuck?
Ooh.
Cool.
Who made that trailer?
That's Rebel.
Real? Have a price on it?
No, that's just like it's like a history car. What do they call it?
Using what, scale mates or something like that?
Yeah, skill mates.
Just more or less tells you the history of it and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I ain't seen it, you know, online anywhere.
Yeah, I think this is the last one they put out, the one that I got.
Yeah. Well, I know when you showed it, it was different, you know, looking at what that's the ones I've seen.
Yep.
But it's still the same damn trailer.
Oh yeah.
They just, you know, renamed it, I guess, every time they issued it.
Yep.
Off at work earlier, and I just wanted to go get,
So I guess I have 2 of those.
Well, I've heard you have one,
Yeah.
at least one.
Look, I ain't believing that I'm just to be able to tell him I've got more of those trailers in my stash than he does. How about that?
Yeah.
He's got 2. I got 4.
I thought I had 3 of them, but I guess I don't. Anybody use these files? These little cheapy files from Lowe's?
Well, I've got a set similar to that.
They work really well. I made this little holder today, or last night, I guess last night. But so they slot in here, and I have on my shelf here, I have a magnetic strip that I hold all my tools on the front of the shelf, and then this thing sits over there, and I have 2 magnets that go in these holes, and that holds this against there, and then these files just slot right in there.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
When you pull the file, the magnet holds it and it like rubs the file against the metal. And I didn't like that, so I wanted something to hold that.
Yeah.
Worked out pretty good.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way it turned out.
And you got them right there handy where you can just reach and get them.
Yep.
Cool. Cool.
And I'm working on the block from the Fred Henry build. And I'll show you this since you're here, Terry. I
I was going to ask you if you'd ever done anything on that 65. Or,
yeah, I started planning. So I'm gonna I don't even know what to call it. I wouldn't call it retro rod, but I'm gonna go something like this.
Yeah.
That's cool looking.
Yeah.
So these are
Yeah, I
just
like
stock
it.
car wheels.
I like it.
But I'm probably gonna grab like a NASCAR, one of my Ford NASCAR kits, and I'll take everything out of there and put it in here.
Yeah, that looks good.
Khaki.
Fred Henry will be all about that.
Yeah, you think so?
Oh yeah.
Well, that's the one you was doing for me, wasn't it, Miguel?
This is my Nova build for Fred.
That one that you just had there, though, that was the one you was building for me, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's my Terry
Ford?
build. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's my hobby barn
Josh-
appreciation.
Josh thought that was the one you was doing for Pappy.
No.
No. What I'm saying is if he does anything NASCAR swap related, Fred will be
Oh,
he'll be all about.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying now. Yeah, don't look me, damn, I'm old.
Show you something else I printed yesterday.
You're not old.
The hell I ain't.
You ain't. You're just seasoned.
Yeah. You know, somebody added too much. I know that damn much.
Age ain't nothing but a number, man.
Yeah. Well, mine's about 4 foot long.
That's freaking crazy, Miguel.
Yep, that's printed, and the spring actually works.
Shit.
Look at that shit. Ain't that something?
That's how the springs are. underneath the,
That is wicked as hell.
That's how the springs are on the F-350 I'm building.
And I
Jimmy,
printed
you
my-
see that? You're going to have to buy some of them, Jimmy. Put them in the next build.
Got my little
That's
4
wild
week
as hell.
brackets. Printed those out. Those turned out pretty good.
Ooh. Ooh.
I got
Ooh.
my little narrowed
Ooh.
rear end
Hey, friends.
with the 4 week brackets on that.
Ooh.
What's up, Scale Frenzy? I
Ooh.
printed the intake, which I already glued one. I printed a couple of these, but this
I like
is my
that.
blower intake.
Okay, your rear end you done.
Yeah.
Which I've
Yeah,
seen a lot of this stuff. You posting it on Facebook and stuff. I see it. I usually click onto it every time you post something.
I appreciate that. I'll be posting more as I come up with it.
I think it's Facebook. It might be Instagram. Hell, I can't remember. I know whenever it comes up, I always click onto it. I think it's Facebook.
I try to put it on both.
Yeah. Well, I know I've seen it on Facebook because it's usually pops up on my main page. But I always click onto it, whatever it is you post. It's like when you put that them pictures, them rims that are in little dagger looking things, for Josh's rat rod tractor or whatever.
The
Really.
meat box, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people I know's clicked on it, on them.
I did some wire wheels.
Them's gonna be kind of fragile, ain't they?
They are. I've broken several of them just trying
I'd
to
say
get
them
them off.
wire wheels would be. Yeah, I'd say them be easy to mash together.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's an adventure.
They
trying
come
to
out
get
good though.
them off the building.
They come out clean, didn't they?
Yeah, they came out pretty good. And then I just had somebody who paid me for some 2013 to 2017 Viper SRT wheels. So I did those for him, but he wanted them to replace the stock wheels and use the kit tire. And I thought they looked better in a low profile, so I did some that were, the wheel was larger and the tire was skinnier.
I'm trying to,
Oh,
I only
And then I
Yeah,
got
pretty
front
neat.
and rears, so they're different widths.
That's cool. Front and
yeah,
back.
All right, now I've got a Dodge in here, a Dodge Ram, a VTS pickup with a Viper V10.
Well, I printed about 30 sets trying to get it right. So
Mm.
all you gotta do is
Ooh.
You giving me some ideas here.
on the neck a little bit.
Mm.
Did you see Cletus McFarland's most recent video?
He posted one today, and I've been busy all day with this wedding and stuff, and I haven't had time to watch it.
Yeah,
Ooh.
the Elko made 2,000 horsepower today.
What? I saw a screenshot on Instagram with 1,200,
Yeah.
but 2,000. That's crazy.
Yep. He made 2,019 horsepower today on that
Dang.
Oh.
Steve Morse big block.
Oh. Ooh.
You all right, Terry?
No, well, I'm gonna have to get off here and take me a breathing treatment. Mm.
All right.
Oh.
Well, do what you got to do.
Well, been on here about 2 hours anyway.
Yeah. Go take care of yourself, buddy.
Yeah, it's almost 12, and I think it was about 6 or 7 like breathing treatment I took. No wonder I'm getting out of breath. Mm.
Yeah, take care of yourself.
So-
You need your around here for a
Probably
long
should have took one about 2 hours ago. Do what?
I said, take care of yourself. We need you around here longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was telling them earlier, I go to the 23rd this month for another one of my tests for, my transplant. And then I go back in 30 days in July and test for 2 days straight. And after that, then get put on, the donor list. So hopefully everything,
Hopefully they get you squared away pretty quick, man.
yeah. Hopefully I pass all the tests, to get qualified for it, because that's what, the test is for, to see whether or not, I even qualify or, I'm up to be able to do it. Because that's one thing they've already told me, I need to gain some weight if possible before, I get, the transplant, because for, little now, that they said, usually after the surgery, you tendency to lose weight, and I don't have a hell of a lot of room to, lose. Seeing, since I only weigh 118 to start with, and they, want me to get up at least like between 128 and 130 pounds, if possible, which I told them, I eat all the time, I just can't gain no weight. Hey, Marcy.
Well, like I told you, I still have to buy you that Tamiya kit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You make it out to an Acme show or an AtlantaCon show or something.
Yeah.
You pick one out and I'll go buy it for you.
Well, Marcy, the dietitian, she wrote me a prescription or got me a prescription or whatever you want to call it for these damn Boost energy drinks or whatever the hell they call it. But even drinking them, I mean, I've drunk Ensure and everything else when I was in the hospital, and I just can't gain no damn weight. Oh yeah, you got Scale Model Muse and Scale Model Frenzy. Yeah, I guess homemade is probably better, but I know my son, he drinks a lot of them damn protein drinks. He mixes in with that powder and shit. He used to lift weights a lot. He'd take it, drink it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a good option if you're lifting weights.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, I don't think it'd help, what's caused my problem is where I've had both, my thyroid took out and I just, can't gain no weight. I mean, I eat all the time. It just don't do any good. I don't lose no weight, but I don't gain none either.
You got to get you one of them breathing machines. Get you a breathing treatment, Terry, in your hobby room.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But it makes most noise. I'd have to mute my mic, while I was doing it. And then plus, y'all think I was sitting there smoking a peace pipe or something, and all that damn vapor coming out. Hell, Terry done went and got his recliner.
Had to get out of the room. The old lady's trying to go to bed.
Mhm. I figured this matter of time before she run your eyes off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna be too long. I'm gonna have to get off here. I got a son laying on the.
Yeah, that's what I told him, Marcy. I told him, as long as they, I'm naturally, they can probably feed me through a tube, while they got me on a ventilator, after the surgery. And I, as long as they give me food, in the hospital, it's fit to eat, then I should be, be able to hold my own weight. I don't know, I might be too sick to eat. Whatever might be the reason why, they said that, but I guess I'll just have to wait and see. I got to get the operation before I have to worry about eating anyway.
Well, I'll keep you in my prayers.
But well, I appreciate it. But just hopefully, I pass all the tests, or I meet their standards, I guess you'd say, to qualify. Because that's what it's all about. That's what they're calling it now. It's like a evaluation period. Just evaluate me to see if I am able, and with my oxygen at 18%, is all I've got. That's another factor that they're looking at. Is whether or not I can actually withstand the operation or whatever. Because which they put you, I've watched videos, Cleveland Clinic from being it done, and they take both your lungs out at the same time anyway, and you're actually on what they call a bypass machine, and it's actually, I guess, breathing for you, your lungs to beat, heart's beating for you, and everything else, or it's supplying oxygen to your heart, and once they take both of your lungs out, then I thought maybe they might replace one at a time, but they take them both out and then put both of them back in at the same time.
Wow.
I mean, it's I think about a 14-hour operation is what it takes them, to do it. So I just hope the hell they don't fall asleep about the middle of it.
A long time.
Yeah, it's a long time. And, which I'm sure it's not no damn easy operation either. But they said, at this hospital where I'm having it done, is they do, at least 50 a year. So they ought to know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah. See, What does that?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna get off here, so I can go take me a breathing treatment.
All right, Terry.
All right, buddy.
Good to see you.
See you, ma'am.
Yeah. Y'all have a good one.
See you, buddy.
And try not to work too hard tomorrow, Terry, on that move.
Oh, no.
I know it's a pain in the ass to do because I've done it. Well, I didn't do nothing, but kids did all the work. Still, it's damn aggravating, just have to go through all the trouble. Ooh.
It was good seeing you, Terry.
Ooh.
Take care, buddy.
Y'all have a good one.
You too,
See you,
man.
Marcy. See y'all.
Holy Santa Claus shit. I messed that all up. Whoopsie. Oh, man. By God, the Three Musketeers back at it.
Here we are.
I guess. I ain't back at it yet. I just couldn't stand it no more.
One's got promoted to living room manager for the night.
You say the first word. The parents talking.
Let's go to bed.
She looked at me funny.
I had no plans on doing what I'm doing right now tonight, but I'm in here. It's one of them parts of this build that I was not looking forward to doing, but we're doing it. So and that's going to bring me to Mr. Miguel here in just a minute for some assistance on something.
Damn.
I've got a set of your wheels here. I'm wondering if you recognize them.
You got a set of my what?
Set of your wheels.
Okay.
Golly, man, you're gonna be able to see everything under this sumbitch.
All right, Jimmy. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy.
Later, Leadhead.
See, brother.
Rose, shut up. Anybody need a dog?
My kids have been begging me for a dog.
My kids can beg all they fucking want.
She ain't but 9. She's gonna be 10 years old, so she ain't got much life left. Harry Styrene, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, Aries?
Just remember, Arson, you're gonna have that for about 12 to 14 years.
Shit. All right, I'm just gonna have to do this one the way I did the F100. I'm gonna have to cut those posts off, repost the suspension. And hope.
That's when I got this one that's in here running her mouth, because I got her when she was 10 weeks old. She's now 10 years old in June.
Hey, why didn't I think about that freaking shit already?
I can't answer that for you.
Huh?
Can't answer that for you.
My mind's 90 fucking miles a minute tonight. We can go ahead and mount some back tires up on this Camaro real quick if I do this.
Barry, what transmission is that?
Hush. Which one is that, Miguel?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
Acts like a looks like a 350.
Maybe it says in the little brochure thing.
Rose.
I don't know why, Miguel, when you sent me those wheels the other day, I didn't think to say turbine wheels. I was drawing a blank.
That was
My
those Western.
mom,
Was that the Western turbines?
Yeah, the Western Hurricane turbine.
my mom had a Fox body when I was a kid. It had turbine wheels on it. It was 4-cylinder.
Well, apparently that kit wasn't, or this model, or this engine wasn't supposed to come with the train because it doesn't say anything about it.
It looks like a 350 is what it looks like.
I'll pull up some reference photos and compare them and see if it matches up. This is my little detail box.
I wonder if I ought to go with plastic on resin for this instead of metal on resin. Probably be better to go with plastic. It's going to get a stronger bond. Hey, baby. What you doing? Be careful, baby. What in the hell? That's kick-ass. I'm gonna be over here looking model figures before it's over with again. I've not done a figure in a long time.
This one's fucking huge.
Yeah.
This is just the dragon body and head, obviously, and you can see it's just shy of a foot, and it's got wings, that are 400 mil high. Is how big this fucking thing gets.
something a little unnerving about drilling on a set of your wheels.
Why?
Putting posts in the back of them
No, why is it that unnerving?
because it's the only set of these that I have. And I'm not trying to fuck them up, you know.
Okay. Come on.
Dude, this car is gonna have some serious meat going on. Wow. So did you make the file for the Dragon yourself too?
No, no. All right, so this is the Dragon in its pose.
See, man, you're making me want to get back into figures again.
Let me see if I can get it to light up here.
That's badass. You doing your black too?
This is what it'll look like.
Rose. Hush. One. Two. I said hush.
You painting it black too, Miguel?
I don't know yet. The first one I print all the pieces for is actually going to be a gift for someone. The second one is one that I'm gluing together, and then I'm going to prime it. But I don't know if I'm going to paint it or I might actually see if someone will buy it.
I know a guy.
I need to do a little bit of research though, because I know I see dragons like these in the game stores where they, the miniatures and stuff, selling for, $250, $300, and they're like 6 inches tall. This one's going to be like 16 inches tall.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not
That's
quite sure what I'm
beautiful.
going to do with it yet.
Well, just saying that I know a guy who's into that kind of stuff, and the dude lives in North Carolina. You might know him.
I got a buddy from North Carolina.
Yeah.
I mean, a real life buddy.
Yeah.
Not an internet buddy. Well, actually, technically, we met on the internet. playing
Yeah.
games. Oh, well, anyway. What's going on there?
Here you go, guys. Check this shit out. Whoops.
Nice.
That's your wheels.
Yeah, they're nice. They look good there.
Yeah, they're freaking huge, man. I mean, that's meat right there, man.
That's some of the first wheels I ever printed.
And I'm doing these wheels at all four corners.
Yeah, you got yourself like a pro touring style.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing with it. Is a pro touring build. The only issue that I've run into now is this post on the front sits too high up. So I'm going to do this like I've done my F100. I'm actually going to nip this post off and use the wire and go down here below it and put a wire post in, and then just set it up where this will sit right on there.
That'll
And
look
there's
good.
our ZZ632 sitting back over there. Molded my 6-inch cowl hood in today. It'll be neat when it's done, I hope. Now, snipping on resin pieces makes me nervous because it's like some resin cast stuff, you know that the resin's not going to break, and then other resin feels like glass. Start worrying that I'm going to break the shit. I need a narrower phone. You said that those were some of your first wheels you ever printed, Miguel?
Yep.
Well, you done good. Those are probably my favorite set of wheels I have.
Well, hopefully they work out for you.
Like I was saying before, the idea behind this Camaro is a pro touring Camaro that's modernized to be taken to the track and used. Like, say you're road tripping a big convoy and y'all stop in at Willow Springs or something and you want to go do some lap testing in it. A car you'd be able to autocross and stuff like that, you know? that kind of build. So it'll get nice racing buckets in it, and I'll do a rear seat delete and all that fun shit.
Right.
The top.
Oh man, I don't have to fucking know that post back. So that is a small issue, but one that is fixable.
So you come down
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Wife's taking my foot sander to my son's feet right now because they're dry,
Oh, great.
and he's in there giggling because it's tickling him.
Okay. Sorry. I mean, I should remember to bring
That helps.
it helps for a while, and then the compression sleeve itself makes it good. You know, have time to take it off, but
Mhm.
I don't know why after about 6 hours. Yeah, maybe a little less than that after you probably take it off.
Camaro. (2010)
Yeah, the big chest, I'm trying that.
Okay. I'll try it.
Oh my god, man. This thing is just gonna be fucking nuts.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry.
That thing looks familiar. Well, now we're doing numbers. You're gonna have me buying decals and all kind of shit.
I'm looking for that wheel that I printed there.
It's a 10-spoke wheel
Is it just,
in 5-star pattern.
it's only got 10 spokes?
Yeah, but it's in a 5-star pattern though.
Is it like that?
Turn it. I think that may be the exact wheel. Has it got a? There's a section on the bead that looks like you could have the wheel manufacturer engraved into it.
No.
Blow me up, Terry, and I'll show him which wheel it is, like up close.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Let me see it. Oh, you got boogers, dude. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
If you look right here, I'll use a drill bit. Right here,
Oh, yeah, I see that.
it's got like a section that's not been milled out, and usually on wheels like this, like say it was a Momo wheel or like a Rotiform or something, they would engrave their brand.
Right. I got you.
I didn't know if that would help you find them.
Yeah, that will actually. Actually, I bet I know where that wheel is already.
That wheel right there is really close, though.
I bet if I went here.
I need that wheel in a smaller diameter. Just like a tad smaller diameter. What I can do is open the fenders just a little bit. Just I could probably mill that hub back quite a ways. Can be a lot like that other F100 I built, where this suspension is going to be so, the tolerances are going to be so tight.
There it is. All right. Where'd it go? Oh, still.
Please work. Just please work. This has to sit on there just like that. Actually, I know what would greatly improve the ability to do so would be to take a fall. Or small fall. If I can find it. There it is. Yes. Yeah.
What's the outside diameter on those, Josh?
With the tire included,
Yeah.
with the tire included, you're looking at 29.6. They're really fat though. They're 15 mil wide. They're big wide.
Okay. I'm just trying to scale them right so I can get the car set up right, because I'm gonna mock up that bad boy. And how wide are you setting those tires?
I'm not sure.
You still working that out?
See, mine's gonna differ from the one you have on the computer anyway, because I've threw a wide body in on my car also.
Well, I'm about to put a wide body on it.
Okay. You want me to just measure from the outside of the fenders?
Sure.
Okay. Let me get these new pub posts on, and I'll do that real quick.
Okay.
You're just trying to find out how far you need to drag the fenders out, ain't you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'll do 2 measurements. I'll do the back, and then I'll give you the front too, at the widest point.
Okay.
So across the hips of the car at the back, the widest point you're looking at 82 millimeters, or actually 82.3 millimeters is the widest across the back. Front, the widest across the front is 79.5. So it's a little wider in the back than it is up front.
Okay.
Yes, dear. My co-designer in here putting in work. Huh? Yeah, I see it. She's still awake.
You said 79 in the front?
Yeah, basically 79 in the front and 82 in the back. Think about buying some Gulf decals for this car.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, do a Gulf livery on it, orange and blue. I've considered going red, but you know how I am. Shit, subject to change all the time. I just can't believe it took me so long to settle on a color scheme for the F-100. Took me a couple of hours to settle on a grill and wheel color for it the day that I was painting it.
Well, you're a perfectionist. You got to get it right.
But I really like how that dark copper matched up with that olive drab green on it.
Yeah, it was like they were meant to be. All right.
Oh, man. Seeing all them fucking sponsor decals on that thing, dude. Giving me all kind of crazy ideas. There we go. Some bitch set further back than that. What the fuck? Alright, so. Yeah, but that's in there. Now I need to. And see, I've gotten so accustomed to building trucks too that I haven't gotten used to the fact that everything for this car bolts off the bottom or hooks to the bottom of the interior tub. Usually I'm used to having a chassis and then the interior tub separate and all that shit.
Right.
I'll mute this mic real quick. I gotta cut these hubs down. There we go. Yeah, leave it like that. That's awesome. Only some straight up whistling diesel shit. You went and seen Maverick yet?
Not yet.
Dude, it is so good.
I tried to talk my wife into seeing it last Saturday and didn't work out.
Hook. Big hook.
So it was good, huh?
Night night. I love you. Yeah. Get your eyes. Let me see. Night night. I love you. My son's finally sleepy. What the fuck? I'm gonna put a hand hold you in a casket. I wonder if there are any kits that have that exact decal sheet or whatever.
The one that's on this car that I'm fucking with?
Because I feel like I've seen that 71 before.
Probably, because it's probably from a video game somewhere. Most of the cars that I work on, that I do renders of, are from video games.
My wife's got me listening to this new, well, she's not really new, but she's new to me. It's a female rapper named Queen Herbie. She's good. She's really good. She's funny as hell, too. What a mouth do? Bring water. Pay you? Fuck, I gotta pay you for it.
How about I let you live another week?
Yeah. You went and worked. Woman, what is this that you went and worked for me?
Oh, I thought you were talking to the kids.
There's a camera.
This is blowed up right now. She's trying to block my view on the camera with a Aquafina ball. Whew, it's cold. You're so full of shit. I'm so fucking sick of all these godforsaken cheap ass bullshit fucking pin vice bits. You use them on fucking plastic, and they still get fucking dull.
Yep. That's called engineered demand. Design your product so that your customers will need you again. Bastards. Good night, Muse.
Good night, Marshall.
Piece of shit. Flashlight on something. So there's that one. I need something to prop this up on. You just go right. Wait. So I need to shave this one down a little bit. Passenger side. Six. Blade. Drum bits. Set up the F100. Hopefully that right there works. We're gonna find out. Two. Okay, so there's a different size drill bit. Good deal. Drill size up from that. It's gonna be this guy right here. All right. That's pretty.
You like that pink?
It's all hot pink over here.
Uh-oh. Yep. Print's done.
There he is. We was wondering if he's still alive.
Oh, I've been here. Just watching what he was doing.
I'm trying to mix my metallic that I normally do with that livery that's on the car already. It's not working the way that I want it to. Where the hell did my fender flare go?
Oh, you know, my blood's not going in there. Oh, my God, size. Yeah, there we go. All right. That right there is going to work. Now I can get the first official wheel mock-up for this thing. And pray to God that it fits and that I don't have to Dremel material off of my fender flares. Well,
I don't know how the hell I screwed that up so badly, but whatever.
Lord have mercy. That's nice.
Probably would look good red too.
Well, that's what I was thinking, was going red with black wheels.
Yeah, let's try that. Let's do like a maybe like a cherry. And you said black wheels?
Yeah. check that out. Got her up there. It's a Camaro.
See what that black looks like, maybe like closer to a gunmetal. And the red maybe a little brighter.
Something like a torch red.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I got an idea. There you go.
That's nice. Yeah, that's awesome looking. And you think about a car like that with a 632 in it, going down to the track, beating the hell out of some lap times, leaving, going on a road trip.
There you go.
Dude, that's fucking sick. You're making me question my color combos now.
Blender will do that to you. Of course, we could always go. You can always go with black roll cage. Let's see here. And the accent wheels, nah, the red looks better on the roll cage.
Yeah, because it's like an accent color now. I need more water.
Maybe something. Come on. Oh, fuck. I just crashed my blender.
That's nice.
Oh, man. I'm beat.
Who would be?
Yeah, I'm about ready to
Oh,
night myself.
Hmm? I don't know. I don't hate it. It's a little striking. I don't know. The red fender's a little bit too much in your face.
oh wow. That's fucking wild.
Oh, no, that's kind of nice.
What do you put a stripe down my hood or something?
No, that's just a reflection. That black cherry is.
Man, you got me questioning my color combos. Ow. Oh yeah.
Gotta say, I do like that cherry.
Yeah, that's just freaking wicked looking like that. Like even the matching wheels. Like
Yeah.
usually I'm not a big fan of color matched wheels.
Let's see how they look in a matte black. I think I like the red better.
This isn't gonna work. What in the
What's up, Doozer?
God damn it. Piece of shit. So I know what I'm gonna have to do with this. It's wasted. A freaking hour and a half working on the front end of this car. Bigger fucking spindles. Look a lot like TBM brakes.
They are TBM brakes.
Huh?
They are.
They look awesome. You filthy raping piece of shit. Oh, God. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm going to get mad in a minute. Woo! Those are fucking styrene cutter that doesn't cut straight.
I love that.
Even after you make the fucking cut, I have to go in and sand the ends down to make sure they're fucking straight because the blade flexes. Fuck's the point in that? I think I have a set of those wheels here too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think they're cast in white.
Wouldn't be too surprised by the white.
Something similar. That right there. I think I may have gotten it figured out. Thing about scratch building, man, you engineer yourself into one plateau, and then you have to get over that one and
Yep.
climb up to the next one.
Yep. I kind of dig that.
See, that looks sick, dude. That's what I'm looking. See, like, I like how you got it set up too, like you would have two different wheel options. Like, say you want to street drive it on one set of wheels, and you want to track it on another one.
Yep.
I'm digging the decals too. Probably definitely going to be getting decals. See, now that I'm starting to understand what all can be done on Blender, I don't understand why people aren't doing more.
Lack of courage. You know, I mean, I guess everybody feels like they don't know that they can do anything or they can do what they want to do. Scared to try.
Because you're over here breaking all of the limits. Like you're just blowing limits out of the water.
Well, I have fun with it, so for me, it's enjoyable. You still awake, Terry? You fall asleep on us?
I bet he fell asleep on us.
We'll just
Oh, there he is.
Oh, okay. He's just being quiet. It's, everybody's
Watching.
I guess.
Watching him make that full wide body kit.
Oh, what the hell? Wrong bit in it. That's why. Come on now, Josh. Use your fucking head.
Keep hitting the wrong damn hotkeys.
Huh? Down the street. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Whew. So that's sorted out. Come on now, go on there. There it goes. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to route some fenders a little more, but that's fine. I ain't looking at that.
I don't know if I like that or not. I don't think I like that.
Stick this on there just like so. All right. So now declutter real quick. And once I declutter, I can show you what I did. Yes. These two guaranteed. What are they? These. Yes, indeed. The card's making progress so fast it ain't even funny.
You know, I don't want to pass judgment, Josh, but all of your projects seem to go pretty fucking fast. You're a fucking machine.
Well, I appreciate that.
Using the language, but holy shit.
I was expecting that Peterbilt and that F-100 to take me plumb into crunch time for Acme, and spent a month and a half, 2 months almost working. And those two trucks were built together at the exact same time. Take these and put them up here. Now I don't need any mock-up props anymore for the Camaro because it's on its own wheels now. The set of wheels that you sent me.
Who?
You're gonna have a hand in this one too.
I don't mind.
The one I really want your hand in is the Impala build. I want as much of that car to be by you as possible.
I'm in.
That's my goal, is to get you involved in as much of that thing as humanly possible. It's attached to the fucking Dremel. I'm over here looking for shit. And it's literally sitting right in front of me. Up in there. Put that back in here. That car looks freaky, man. How many
7.
Ford big blocks do you have, Miguel?
You mean like 3D models that I've done?
Yeah, like in Blender or whatever. Have you done anything with any Ford big blocks?
The only Ford motor that I have I'm working on currently is the Coyote.
Okay. Yeah. I'm thinking about
But, I mean, if there were a need for it, I could always put something in the hopper.
Put it back. Oh man. I'll just put that Camaro down there desk level and it is thick.
Well, I think I'm going to bed.
Show you this real quick. Set that intake on there. So pop the hood on it. Move all this shit out of the way. Just like turn it around.
Ooh boy,
Looks
that
nice.
thing is meaty.
And I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna go in with a Dremel tomorrow sometime. And I'm gonna just mill out some of this fender up here. This one's only sitting like this because of the way the wheels popped on there. It'll move and stuff, but see, there it goes. It'll move forward a bit. But I'm gonna go in and do some milling on these fenders and stuff to get them straightened out. They're not 100% even yet. I haven't went in and sanded the insides of them. But that thing is fat.
Yes, it is.
I mean, that car is fat.
Instead of headlights, I think you need turbo intakes.
Yeah. I've been telling myself the entire build that I was going to stay away from doing a turbo
I know.
setup. But the more and more I'm looking at this thing, like the more I want to drag turbos and manifolds out and start mocking something up. But
It could be good inlets.
well, they'd make great inlets.
Of course, you could also put a set of turbos right up in that nose.
Yeah. Do this grill like I did the one on the Project Nighthawk in there, where I went in and milled the inside out and then put that mesh metal insert in it.
Uh-huh.
and you'd be able to see straight through to the turbos. I guess we're building another Z28.
Well, I think even if you went with some sort of carb, it would look badass.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, the carb with the big air cleaner on there.
And see, that's like this, that intake that I told you that you sent me that I wanted to get another one of, but with the front of it completely closed, like exactly like the one you showed me the other day. See, this is the one that I want to do something similar to this on the Impala.
You know, you could fill the center of that with putty.
Yeah, oh, I know.
But the contour is totally different on the new one.
Yeah. See, like that looks good under there on this car, but it's just something about having that.
Oh, that 4-barrel just makes it look so just muscular.
Yeah. See, all it is, it's like an electronic, it's like a fuel injected carb because it still has fuel rails and stuff through here.
Yeah, sure.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the air cleaner off this and just display it like this, because this hood, and when I say it barely fits, I mean it barely fits.
I have an intake just like that. That's lower profile.
Yeah. Well, I may go that route. I don't know yet. But this thing is, she's got the meats.
She's badass, that's for sure.
And I've got to get this thing squared away, and I've got to get back to work on that.
That's a badass truck right there.
I've got to get back going on that. But I need to figure out what I'm going to do for an engine. I've done the Coyote and Cummins swap stuff so many times now that I don't want to do that for this truck. I kind of want to go with a Power Stroke, but to get one of those, I've got to butcher one of those mean kits.
I couldn't even find a picture of one the other day.
But yeah, there's them springs actually move.
Cool.
But yeah, I got to get back cranking away on this thing because I'm tired of it sitting on my desk. And then I reckon once these two are figured out, I'm going to get started on this big toter home thing we were talking about.
I want to build one too.
I don't know what I want to do for it though. But that's what I've been working the last 2 hours on. Just trying to figure out how to get these hubs up here to work. And I finally got them figured out. And so I've had to scratch build everything. All the shit in white had to be built because the factory stuff in the kit was too small to hold that 632.
Right.
It was way too small to hold the 632. So I had to, when I added the new frame rails in up front, they had to be widened way wider. And this engine still barely fits in this car. I was going to cut the fender welds out of it too, but I'm kind of glad I didn't now. But yeah, that's it for that. And then I've got this thing right here coming up too. Big ass 67 Impala. That's a big ass car.
I wish I could find a 65 model kit.
Oh yeah.
I like the taillights on the 65.
They're not like these, are they?
No, no,
Okay.
there's three circles on the 65.
Yeah, that's right.
And the little body line that like curves down at the very nose there on the fender,
Yeah.
instead of curving and then going down, it goes straight across the front of the grill.
Then I've got this coming up too. This is a Superbird, but the problem, or a Dodge Daytona, but the problem is that it's not a Daytona body. This is actually a 500 body, and the difference between the biggest difference between a 500 Charger and an actual Charger is this line right here. You know how on the regular Chargers, this actually from here and here back to here, it actually slants down into here, and there's a cavity, kind of like you could wrap your hand around it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
On the 500 bodies, they're built to be aerodynamic, which in theory would work better for a Superbird anyway, or a Daytona, but that's not how they made the Daytonas. This should come down and be recessed into here and not flat across the back.
Well, I mean, you could do that pretty easy just by cutting at the bottom of that window there, cut yourself the straight line.
I could come in and go take this corner right here.
Yeah, straight down.
And cut straight down through here.
And maybe
cut
take
straight down.
Like 3 or 4, maybe 5 millimeters off the bottom there, and then go straight with your restructure.
Yep. I could take and make some triangulated pieces of styrene and glue them to the inside, and then take this piece that I cut back here off and just glue it back underneath itself, and that would straighten it out. The other issue that this body has, okay, you see the front of this car?
Yeah,
you see how it's got the Daytona nose on it?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what's wrong here.
It's got the bulge out for the headlights.
Yeah, that, and it's milled back right here for a bumper. There's no bumper.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's milled back. I think the headlight part is pushed forward.
I don't know.
Because I think on the Daytona, it's actually straight up and down, right in front of the little marker light on the corner.
Yeah. See, on the Daytonas and Superbirds, I've always known them to be like right here. This line carries straight down here, and then it comes underneath.
I thought my impression is that line goes straight up from where your knife is right now, instead of forward. I thought that line was
I know what you're saying. Instead of being from here down, it's basically from here up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's one of the two. But they've got the model on the box.
Yeah, but look at that. See, look at that model. Even the model picture.
Even the model has it like this little right here.
Yep. Look at how close that panel line is to that little marker light, though, is what I'm saying. And it goes straight up from there.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if
they modeled it with 2 marker lights. That's exactly what they did. Okay, if you see this right here, I see what the problem is now. This little squared section right here is where your marker light is sitting. Okay, on the model, this is cut out through here, and the marker is back here. That marker light's supposed to be in that open section right there. See it?
I still think the marker's in the right spot. It's that where the headlights are, that bulge out and up on the upper half isn't supposed to be there.
Yeah. What I may end up doing is just cutting this through here off.
Yeah, you'll have to take the nose cone and hold it up there and see if it matches at the nose, or if it's cutting off like a few millimeters from the top half
Yeah.
would make it fit better.
I'm hoping that it matches back here. That way
Yeah.
I can just whack this off and
Yep.
sand it. Because if it matches here, I'm gonna have to fill this in.
See, the other way is the way I think it is, and the way you're saying that would be better if it
Yeah.
matched on the back. That's my thought, is that it's supposed to be that way.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get that sorted out. No
I don't
problem.
know. You can hold that cone up there and check it, and you'll be able to tell, I'm sure.
I wonder if the cone in this kit is actually, tell you what, I've got it right here. It's a single piece. The cone is a single piece.
Uh-huh.
Let me cut it off there real quick. Take this and go right there with it. Okay. Set this off to the side. Wow, man, this thing is all off. Holy shit, this thing's got horrible fitment. That's
But
oh my god.
would it fit if you pushed it back, or is it still?
Oh god, it's so bad. Oh,
Yeah,
these
see,
guys.
the width looks like it's supposed to mount right at the front.
Yeah, because the proper angle for this is supposed to be something about like that. Look at how big that gap is in there.
Yeah. That's
Wow. Okay.
I have a couple of those kits, but I haven't looked at the instructions to see if there's like any like procedures or mount like extra little filler pieces. And look at the flash on that thing. Holy shit.
Horrible. See, like, I'll pop the instructions open, pull the decals out. Pop the. Oh, it's got, yeah, this makes perfect sense. These are the old AMT style decals anyway, or instructions anyway.
There's no fucking way that thing's gonna fit on the way that they depict it.
No, and it says that there's these fender fillers here, but even then, that's not going to warrant it being that bad a fitment.
Wow.
Like, fender fillers or not, this should not have that much of a gap in it.
Right.
That's the angle that it's supposed to be at. There is no effing way, man. This thing ain't getting built like this.
You're gonna be scratching a shitload of stuff there.
Oh man, like
Fortunately, it's exterior though, so I think you could probably do it pretty easily with some styrene.
yeah. See, what I'm looking at too is the points from here to there.
Yeah, it's curved
versus from here to here. If you were to mill all this off the front, I wonder if I milled all this off the front a little bit and straightened all this flash up, if this would sit kind of.
Well, here, I'm gonna pull that up. That's a 69 Daytona.
Yeah.
I want to see the profile on that.
There's a lot of lumps in this plastic too, where it wasn't machined very good.
And you know what? The nose cone on that is like way longer than that piece.
I wonder if anybody else builds a Daytona kit.
Wow. Yeah,
that's rough, man. That's
it's
really
definitely supposed to go straight up and down.
I almost don't even want to mess with this kit now. Like,
Does it have the normal front end? Does it have like the grill and headlights and stuff from the non-Daytona version?
I don't think it does.
Got a chrome tree? It would be, you'd see the grill on the chrome tree, I'm sure.
Yeah, it doesn't have a regular grill in the kit. It's just got the cone. I mean, one thing I could do with it is I could build a pro mod out of it just without the front fenders and have it like a static display without the front half on it.
Well, I don't actually, if you're going to do the pro mod thing, you almost want to put the nose cone on it. And then,
Yeah, because that whole pro mod attitude would be like
that whole,
the whole
stretch
idea of
look.
having a car. Yeah, it would be like the whole idea of having a car that's more aerodynamic than everything at the track.
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude! And see the thing about this too, in going the pro mod route with this car, is this car was supposed to get a giant blown Pro Line Hemi engine. That was the whole idea, was to put a Pro Line Hemi engine in this. But with that cone being the way it is, I mean, I'm confident I could surely fix it, but I just don't. I'm not sure I want to put that kind of time into this. That's a lot of work, man.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, that's fucked.
That is a piece of shit. That
This is as bad as an MVC kit.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else.
That nose cone's fucked up.
I haven't looked to see if anybody else makes a Daytona kit. Somebody else does, I'll surely buy it and try it. Or if I could buy a regular Charger kit and then just order the cone separate and turn it into a Daytona.
Well, MPC does. You want that? Revell does a 69 Daytona.
Well, we may be hitting our friends over at Revell up for those. Because
Yeah.
the AMT kit is it is not very good, and I am not gonna sit there and struggle with that fucking thing, trying to get it straightened out.
All right, guys. Well, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna probably shut it down anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna load up. Like I said, I worked all day on this fucking Camaro trying to get it done, and then I was like, "Yay, I'm done modeling for the day. I'll do the rest of it tomorrow." And then, not 20 minutes after I get done, I sit down to make my fat ass some sandwiches, and I get a notification saying that Terry was live. And I said, "Yep. Well, I know what I'm doing the rest of the night." And I spent the rest of the night working on this fucking Camaro. So
I'll catch y'all probably tomorrow.
all right, brother, man.
All right, buddy.
Later.
Appreciate you.
See you guys.
Yep.